Hello, everyone. It's very nice to see all of you in this quite critical time for our country and the whole world. But nevertheless, ESN is staying strong and having our first online local platform, which is the fourth local platform of ESN Vilnius University. You probably all know already, but my name is Anna. If somebody doesn't know me, I'm the current president of ESN Vilnius University. And here I am to start the actual streaming of our online local platform, not national yet. So what we're going to do today is basically we're going to present the current report of ESN Vilnius University of what we did throughout the year. We're also going to listen to the presentation of our wonderful revision commission, how they evaluated ESN Vilnius University work, and probably the most exciting and important part of our platform is, of course, the elections of the new board and coordinators. So thank you all for coming here today. Hopefully everyone managed to connect. If not, write me a PM and we will try to solve your problem. Yeah, basically, in order to properly start our local platform, we need to do some technicalities. So basically, first of all, we're going to check if there is enough people in our local platform, so we could actually start the platform and it would be valid. So currently in our ESN Vilnius University members list, we have 29 members, plus we also have WUSA Projects, Clubs and Programs Coordinator, Vanessa, who also has a voting right. So basically we have 30 people in total that have voting rights, and we need at least 15 to actually start the local platform. So could I ask Justinas to validate that we have enough people?
Yeah, good afternoon. So we currently have 23 registered people in the platform who can vote, so the quorum has been reached.
Great. So basically we can proceed with our local platform. You probably saw I kind of switched the agenda a bit, but hopefully it's not a problem. So now we're going to proceed with the rules of the game, or as we like to call it, the rules of the local platform. So how everything is going to work. First of all, I would like to ask everyone to be ethical and don't do anything that you wouldn't do in a public place, because everything is being transmitted live to the YouTube, and also we're all gathered here today, so it's kind of a public place. So please be don't do anything unethical, and just stay calm and wait for your turn. Another thing that is very important is when you're not talking or asking a question, I would like to ask you to basically turn off your cameras and also turn off your sound, so we wouldn't disturb people that are actually speaking at that moment. You may wonder how you will be able to ask a question for the candidates. So basically everything is very simple. If you're connected to this chat, just write down question, the word question, in the meeting chat, like I did right now. And basically I will know that you want to have a turn to ask a question, and we will mentally write down your name in the speakers list. Basically per one message of the word question, you will have a right to ask 2 questions in a row. Later on, if you have more questions, just ask them, write down the question word again, and we will let you speak again. If you're watching through YouTube, well, first of all, thank you for watching. And second of all, if you want to ask questions, just write down your question in the comments, and our helpers will transmit your question to us, and we will definitely ask that question. Also, before we actually start, I would like to remind you who has a voting right and who has other rights. So basically, 30 people here, 30 people of our members list have a right to vote. Of course, not all of them are present, but the ones that have a right, that are members, active members, have a right to vote, and everyone else have a right to ask questions. Also, I would like to present our small team that are helping us today. So we have our IT helper, Justinas, who's making sure that our IT department is going smoothly. Well, Justinas already presented himself, but maybe he could say hi. Or not.
Also, if the conference, the streaming platform couldn't hear me, so yeah, hi.
Okay. Thank you for saying hi, Justinas. We also have another helper from WUSA, Justa, who is helping us to register all the people. I'm not sure if she's in the chat. So thank you, Justa, for helping us. And we will also have some other helpers that I will present to all of you quite a bit later. Yeah, so basically for everything to go smoothly, we need some people to ensure that everything is that we're doing is valid and according to our statutes and also voting rules, etc., etc. So for that, right now we're going to have the approval of the scrutinizers that are going to count. Well, not really count, but make sure that all of your votes that you're voting, that you're sending to us through the e-Balsas website, or, well, everything is dealt with in a correct way, and everything is, well, basically valid according to our statutes. So for that, I would like to suggest a few people, and hopefully they will agree to take upon this position of being scrutinizers. So I would like to suggest for the scrutinizers position of ESN Vilnius University local platform number 4, Justinas Kavaliūnas, Aurelija Ulčinskaitė, and Lukas Blusevičius. Do you agree with that? Asking people that I nominated.
Yes, I agree already.
Yeah.
Yes, I agree too.
Okay, thank you. So now I can ask the whole platform for the people that have the vote. Do you have any? Do you have any objections about that? So basically, you will have 10 seconds to object. If you have an objection, that means that you don't want those people to be scrutinizers. Just write down "I object" in the chat, and then we will have a secret voting. Okay, can you see my phone? No, you can't. Okay, so 10 seconds have passed. No objections. That means that Justinas, Aurelia, and Lucas will be the scrutinizers of this platform. So congratulations on that, and please now elect chairman or chairwoman of your scrutinizers team, and tell us who you elected later on when you have a person for the position. Now we can move on to the approval of the chairing team. As you know, in order for the platform to go smoothly, we need a person who will lead the platform and also a person who will write down the protocol and record everything that is important that has been said in the platform. So for that, I would like to nominate myself, Ona Maria Ladigaitė, as for the main chair position, and Eglė Sabaliauskaitė for the secretary position. Eglė, do you agree?
Yes, I agree.
Great. I also obviously agree with my suggestion because I suggested it myself. So for the platform, I would like to ask, does anybody object that Ona Maria Ladigaitė and Eglė Sabaliauskaitė would be the chairing team of the local platform number 4 of ESN Vilnius University? If you have objections, you have 10 seconds to tell me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, no objections. That means that we won't have secret voting and the chairing team is approved. And now the last thing of our approval list is, of course, the agenda. So hopefully everyone already saw it because it was posted in all of our basically communication channels. And it's also posted for the people that are in the meeting chat in the group. So yeah, basically, if you haven't seen it already, make sure to check it very quickly. But for those people that have seen it, basically, I would like to ask you to approve that agenda, or if you're not content with it, then not approve it and object. So my question is, do you approve the proposed agenda for the, well, I suggest to approve the proposed agenda for ESN Vilnius University local platform number 4. If you have any objections, just write down I object, and you have 10 seconds for that. And I'm gonna count out loud. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, no objections. That means that our current agenda is approved, and we will make sure to follow it correctly and not change anything in it. Okay, so now, after we had approved everything, maybe our scrutinizers team have already decided on the chairman or chairwoman of the scrutinizers team, or you need some more time?
So hello everyone again. I, Aurelia, will be the chairman of the scrutinizers team.
Okay, thank you. And now we are moving on to the more fun part of our local platform. So hopefully every one of you is quite excited to listen to the report of ESN Vilnius University. Annual report of what we did throughout the year. So I'm going to present it because I'm the current president of ESN Vilnius University. And later on, if you will have any questions, just make sure to, well, ask them, write down question, and we will ask those questions. And if you have a question not for me, but for other people of the ESN Vilnius University team, then they will also be able to answer, because it's the work not only of mine, of my position, but also, of course, of everyone that were involved. Okay, so I'm gonna share my screen real quick. Can you see my screen? Yeah, sorry for the slow computer. Okay, so does everyone see the slides perfectly, or do I need to adjust something? Could somebody tell me?
Everything is fine.
Okay, great. Then I will start with our ESN Vilnius University Annual Activity Report of 2019-2020. So yeah, first of all, as I mentioned, this report was a result of the work of various people that were involved in ESN Vilnius University work throughout the year. We have some of them today that are board or coordinators of our team. Some of them, unfortunately, left ESN. Some of them throughout the year joined ESN. So basically, there were various people involved in this. But today I'm presenting it myself, and later on, if you will have any questions for them, then you will be able to ask them about their particular activities. So basically, what ESN Vilnius University did throughout the year. First of all, we participated in quite a few events and trainings. Some more notable of them are social inclusion meeting in Brussels, which was attended by our social Erasmus coordinator, Lucretia. Also, ESN Estonia National Platform, which was attended by our board member, Gayane, and of course, ESN CEP, or Central European Platform, in Hungary, which was attended by our vice leisure coordinator, Monica. We also had a few events with ESN Lithuania, which we attended. So among all of the traditional events, we also went to some other sections events like ESN VGTU board elections, which we attended 2 times and helped them share the platform. And also some other interesting events like Escape International Students Camp, in which our section people were part of OC in, and also some of our section people volunteered there. So it was quite a fun experience. Moving on, we also participated in quite a few WUSA events like summer plannings, freshman camps, and other trainings. We also had some other not really classified events like European Vocational Skills Week 2019 conference in Helsinki, which I attended myself, together with 3 other sections of ESN International and ESN International representative, who is the current director of ESN. So that was quite a nice experience because we were only 4 sections invited to the conference of European Vocational Skills Week. And it was quite interesting for us because we could learn a lot, meet a lot of new people, make lots of new connections, and just basically learn about the vocational skills week, which we couldn't do in Lithuania. Also, we started to build quite a great partnership with Soros International House, and I personally attended 2 of their conferences that were concerning the work of the senior students of third age university that were participating in their activities. So it was quite nice to find connections there and build bridges between generations. We also had lots of meetings that I won't name because they're quite traditional and there were a lot of them. Some of the more interesting ones is before every national platform, not local, but before every ESN Lithuania national platform, we had a preparation meeting with all of our with all of the people that were going to those national platforms. One of them was joined by our buddy section, ESN EU, which is a ESN Lithuania candidate section at the moment. And we also had a separate meeting with them. So that was quite a nice way to build our connection. We also had lots of technical meetings like the ones with Students Dormitories Administration and also VU International Relations Office. And also some meetings with our partners like Third Age University and ISEC Lithuania, during which we talked about possible partnerships of our section and their organization. We also had lots of, quite a few meetings with ESN Lithuania. and WUSA. What we did inside of our section is that we had also a few events throughout the year, like the traditional ones, ESN body training, which as always happened twice per year. And we also had 2 ESNers weekends, one in the summertime and one in winter. And we also had 4 general meetings. Unfortunately, the 5th one couldn't happen because coronavirus took place, and unfortunately we couldn't organize a live meeting. Another thing that I'm really proud of that we organized this year is orientation weeks. You probably know that orientation weeks are quite a traditional event of ESN Vilnius University. We do it every semester, but this year me and my team wanted to be very innovative about it, so we kind of invented kind of a new concept of orientation week. We still kept some old elements of orientation week, but we also tried to be more playful with what we're doing and make it more interesting for our students. So here you can see autumn semester Vilnius orientation week concept. Then we also had orientation week in Kaunas, which usually didn't take place. So that was also quite a new thing that we started. It quite required a lot of new logistical decisions and quite a lot of planning, but even though with some mistakes, we managed to make the first, well, probably not the first, but first in a while orientation week in Kaunas. In spring semester, we still didn't stop and wanted to make orientation week even more interesting, so we implemented Celebrate Culture Lithuania in our Vilnius orientation week concept, and it was quite successful. And we also had quite huge orientation week in Kaunas with the help of our Kaunas faculty coordinator Justina, and of course Vilnius University Student Representation Kaunas faculty that really helped with the planning. We also had lots of events that we organized publicly for our foreign students. The most active, well, one of the most active committees of the events that we organized was Leisure Affairs. So here you can see various events that we organized. One of the most popular events was Celebrate Culture, which was a brain baby of our Leisure Affairs coordinator in Neringa. This year, I believe Celebrate Culture was one of the most successful things that we did, because it really involved lots of foreign students that let them share their culture with each other, and it was quite a new thing that we started to do, so I'm really happy that it turned out well, thanks to Neringa. We also had various theme pub quizzes. One of them was with ESN ISM that we organized, various goodbye parties. What's interesting about goodbye and not goodbye parties, just various parties that we did, is that we tried to do all of our parties at a different place, at a different club, because we wanted our students to meet different parts of nightlife of Vilnius, not only go to one and same spot that they always go to. So that was quite nice to accomplish. We also had lots of tournaments like football, volleyball, and basketball. Another thing that the Leisure Affairs Committee organized was also excursions and trips. So this year we had one kayak trip and several excursions to the Center for Civil Education, Parliament of Lithuania, and Presidential Palace, which were all organized with the help of our Vice Leisure Affairs Coordinator, Monica. The other committee, which was very active and kind of revived itself this year, was Social Erasmus and Projects Committee, which was coordinated by Lucretia, our Social Erasmus Coordinator. We had various visits to animal shelter, learning sign language events. We even had Hike for the Planet, which was quite a new event for our section, during which students could basically hike and collect rubbish from various places in Vilnius. We also had lots of Erasmus in Schools visits, for which we are very thankful to our foreign students that they wanted to participate and share their mobility experiences with pupils in Lithuanian schools. We also had some events with other sections or organizations, like Dinner for Unity, which was organized with Vilnius University Student Representation No Labels program. And we also had Color My Face in the Dark with ESN ISM. And Kaunas faculty also started to do some events. Well, they tried their best, but unfortunately, people are not that active in Kaunas, so they organized Movie Night, which was one of the regular events of Kaunas. We also had some other events that can be put into any of the categories of the committees that we have. So one of the things that we did, and I'm very proud of that, is European Vocational Skills Week 2019 events that we organized. So there were 2 events, Open Space Evening and Jumping at Sky Park. Those 2 events were a part of European Vocational Skills Week, which basically took place all over Europe. And in Lithuania, we were one of the few institutions or organizations that actually did something for European Vocational Skills Week, even though we have numerous vocational skills institutions in Lithuania. So we're very happy that we could, well, somehow involve ourselves in this. Of course, we also were a part of ESN, various initiatives like Social Inclusion Days and Health and Wellbeing Week. And another wonderful thing that we started is City Games with ESN UG Gdansk. So last semester, we developed a partnership with ESN UG Gdansk, which is a very lovely Polish section that had their trip in Vilnius. And this year, we wanted to proceed with this tradition, but unfortunately, COVID happened, and we couldn't do the event that we wanted to do with them. But maybe next year, we will be able to proceed with that. And we also had a small event, Get to Know Us with WUSA Business School. And we had lots of collaborations with various stakeholders and organizations, like traditional ones with International Relations Office. Also, we communicated a lot with our Vilnius University Communication Department and helped them finding students for their promotional activities. We also collaborated with the Rateliu Ensemble, Third Age University, No Labels, various ESN sections, also all Partnership European Foundation of Human Rights, ISEC Lithuania, WUSA, Kaunas faculty, for which we are, for this collaboration, we're very thankful because they helped us revive the current current part of our section in Kaunas, and also WUSA Business School. And together with these partners, we had several projects. So, for example, like I already mentioned, we're part of ESN Vocational Education and Training Project, together with several sections across ESN network. We also had Multilingual Lithuania project in the autumn semester, which was organized by our Multilingual Lithuania coordinator, Yeva. We started a new and exciting project, which was called Generations Exchange, together with Third Age University. Me and our social Erasmus coordinator, Lucretia, initiated it. And we're really happy how it turned out, because it's quite a unique experience, during which the Third Age University senior students and our foreign students could meet up and exchange their experiences. And basically, this led the students that were coming to Lithuania for maybe half a year or 1 year, just to see not only the traditional parts of Lithuania, but also meet the older people of Lithuania. And that's just wonderful, because usually they're not able to do that. So with this project, we started to fix this problem. We also had the Small and the Mono challenge, which didn't really work out that well, but we tried. Hopefully next year it's going to happen again. And we also proceeded to support our International Relations Office with Exchange Students Mobility Promotion by going to their events and promoting ESN and the services that we could provide as a network. We also had traditional trainings, recruitments like ESN Buddy recruitment and also ESNers recruitment. Thanks to Neringa and her team of international students, we also had 2 videos created, a basketball tournament, and thank you. And we also recently had this kind of not official initiative, but it kind of happened, ESN Vilnius University food delivery, during which me, Neringa, and Yeva tried to help our foreign students that were stuck in quarantine in Lithuania and couldn't go to buy food or anything, so we bought food for them and tried to help them in a way. And other things that we did was basically update a lot of things. So we renewed the ESN Buddy program. We changed the training concept so it would be more useful for our ESN buddies. And we also changed the ESN interview concept so it would be more efficient for us. We also ordered new ESN Buddy and ESNers t-shirts that many of our ESNers and ESN buddies already have. Of course, our section logo was changed because the whole ESN network changed its logo. So we had, because of that, to change the section flags, roll-ups, and stickers with a new logo. We also updated some parts of the section website, prepared new position task descriptions that you probably already seen because it was uploaded in the event, in the online event of this platform. We also constantly updated Facebook and Instagram accounts, created new posts, online events, and so on, which was made by Neringa, which is our local leisure affairs coordinator, and Gaile, who's the vice PR of our section, because currently we don't have a PR, so that position was kind of shared between several positions. And lots of photos of the events were taken, and also diplomas and other visuals were created. So thank you, Gaile, and of course Neringa for that. And to end this wonderful report with, I would just like to thank you, my team that helped to make this happen, because without you, basically this report would be like few slides and that would be it. So thank you for actually making this report happen and this year happen. And of course, also all ESNers and ESN buddies that helped in the orientation week and in the during our events. When we really needed your help, you always answered. And for that, we're very thankful. So thank you for making this year happen. And with that, I would like to finish my report. And if you have any questions, just write down your, well, basically just write down question, and I will give you a chance to ask that question. Okay, so Neringa, I would like to comment. So it's possible if you want.
Okay, hi guys. It's Neringa, current Leisure Affairs Coordinator. So I just wanted to, I mean, as it was it is the end of my cadency, I just wanted to help everybody who helped me to organize events, especially in pub quizzes, because in these events I had the biggest team, and I don't want to name everybody because the people that I really appreciate, they know it. And also who did small jobs like printing something or picking or ordering goods, or simply reacting to my messages when I needed support, idea, or advices. Also, I would like to say thank you to some exchange students who helped me during some events when other ESN members were not able to be present. I mean, I'm not sure if they listened to it, but I would like to thank to Gregor, who recorded some videos and edited them, Vincent, who usually sometimes helped me during events because he was my buddy and a friend, and the others. I just wanted to say thank you so much, everybody, guys. You are really amazing, and I hope that you will keep this work going. That's it. Thank you.
Thank you, Neringa, for this wonderful comment, and also thank you yourself for your wonderful work. And do we have any questions from our attendees? Waiting for you to write down something. Okay, for now we don't have any questions from our attendees. So, Agle, could I ask you if there's any questions from YouTube?
No, there is not.
Okay, so in that case, counting to 10, and if there's no questions, then we will proceed to another part of our agenda. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Well, in that case, if there's no questions and everything is clear, then I would like to propose to close the speakers list. Any objections? Speakers list is closed. Okay, so note to Justinas, YouTube is lagging by 10-20 seconds. Okay, so moving on to our WUSA Revision Commission presentation. Victoria, are you with us?
Yep, I'm here.
Okay, so the stage is yours, and basically you can present your presentation.
Okay, thank you. So hello everyone, I'm Victoria. I'm a member of WUSA Revision Commission, and I'm going to present the evaluation of ESN VU for this year. Vilnius University Students Representation and Revision Commission distinguishes these aspects of ESN VU activities that should be continued and or improved in the following term and provides arguments for such decisions. After analyzing activities of ESN VU in the term of 2019-2020, WUSA Revision Commission singles out these aspects of the following activities. First, activity planning. The Revision Commission positively assesses the chosen format of annual activity planning action plans. It is commendable that the action plan includes coordinators' goals, objectives needed to achieve these goals, specific actions, and threats that may hinder the implementation of the actions. However, the Revision Commission emphasizes that even this common activity planning model can be ineffective if it is not used properly. It is noted that not all coordinators have written their committee's action plan, and the level of detail of the written plans also varies. The Commission recommends that all coordinators take responsible approach to the activity planning and complete their individual action plans. Also, it is recommended that the board would ensure that these plans are written and monitored properly and in timely manner. If, however, it is noted that the writing individual action plans is not a sufficiently effective way of planning activities, we encourage ESN VU to update the format of action plans, perhaps by adapting them to each coordinator individually, or to consider other methods of planning. We recommend cooperating with WUSA planning process coordinator if any help is needed. Second, work distribution and monitoring. The Revision Commission notes that this year the ESN VU coordinators faced an uneven workload. The team lacked several coordinators, so the rest of the coordinators had to cover their responsibilities. The Revision Commission recommends to review whether the usual coordinators' responsibilities are evenly distributed. It is also recommended to take care of redistribution of their responsibilities if it is noticed that a coordinator fails to carry out his work. In such cases where the workload changes due to a change in the coordinator's team, it should be decided immediately which coordinator should take on new responsibilities and the scope of these responsibilities until a new coordinator is found. The ESN VU board was responsible for monitoring the work of the coordinator's team, but it is noted that the board did not perform this function properly. This is likely to be due to small count of board members and the excessive workload we have. Without any monitoring of the work, it is difficult to notice when the procrastination begins, deadlines are not met, or the person in charge needs help. The Revision Commission recommends to ensure that the board monitors the work properly. It is also possible that the progress of the coordinators may be monitored not only by the board, but also by other people, president, human resources coordinator, and etc. Internal communication. The Revision Commission notes that this year the team of ESN VU coordinators and the board face the problem of poor internal communication. Meetings of the coordinators and or the board were relatively infrequent, irregular, often limited to the presentation of past and future work, and did not focus on assessing and analyzing the overall team atmosphere. The Revision Commission does not deny that sometimes for smooth operation, it is enough to discuss events, projects, and other current activities, especially if the participants of the meeting have the opportunity to ask each other for help to agree on the details of the implementation of activities. However, such meetings may no longer be sufficient when the team is facing major problems, such as an uneven workload of coordinators, resignation of board members or coordinators. Also, internal communication should not be limited to formal meetings. Friendly and sincere communication could be promoted informally. The Revision Commission recommends ESN Vilnius to pay more attention to ensuring smooth internal communication between coordinators and or board members. We recommend organizing regular meetings discussing not only current issues but also issues related to the general atmosphere of ESN Vilnius, not avoiding team or individual conversations if any internal or external ESN Vilnius problems occur. Information storage. ESN Vilnius uses the Google Drive platform to store information about its activities. Analyzing the activities of ESN Vilnius, it was noticed that although there are folders in Google Drive created for storing all the main documents, a significant part of them are empty or almost empty, especially the ones dedicated for storing protocols. It is worth mentioning that the Revision Commission is pleased that a single, clear, and convenient information storage system is used, and templates of protocols, action plans, and documents regulating the activities of ESN Vilnius are stored. However, we recommend to properly store protocols of all meetings, reports of events, and other activities. We believe that more detailed and consistent documentation would help the process of passing down experience and the work of the next year's ESN Vilnius coordinators and the board. Integration of international students into the Vilnius University community. The Revision Commission compliments ESN Vilnius for ensuring smooth and high-quality integration of international students into the Vilnius community. Although some of the organized events and projects are traditional and take place not for the first year, their concept is often changed or new ideas are fulfilled. The Revision Commission considers that one of the main goals of ESN Vilnius, comprehensive support for foreign students, is carried out properly. ESN Vilnius does not fail to help students in all matters and does it with sincere care for the well-being of these students. The Revision Commission encourages ESN Vilnius to continue their necessary work to benefit the international students and to constantly evaluate the completed activities and update their content if necessary. So that's it. If you have any questions, I'll be happy to answer.
Okay, so thank you, Victoria, very much for your very useful insights. Hopefully, at least our next board will take that into consideration and change their ways. And now I would like to open the speakers list. So if anybody has any questions, please write down question in the meeting chat and I will ask your question. So we will wait a few moments. Okay, Agle, do we have any questions from YouTube?
No, we don't.
Okay, great. Okay, so I'm counting from 1 to 10. Basically, if anybody has any questions, please ask them now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so if there's no questions, I would like to propose to close the speakers list. Are there any objections? Okay, speakers list is closed. Thank you, Victoria, for your work, and we will move on to the candidates' presentations. So first up is a candidate for the local coordinator position, social Erasmus coordinator wannabe, Ilaida Bunevi. Ilaida, can you hear us?
Yes. Should I turn up my camera?
Yeah, that would be great.
Okay.
So
hello.
Minutes to present yourself, and later on Lucrezia will present, not Lucrezia, Evelina will present herself, and afterwards it will be possible to ask questions for the candidates. Okay, so we have 5 minutes.
Okay. Hello, everybody. It's me, İlayda, from Turkey. Actually, I'm so excited. I don't know what to say because this is my first candidacy. So let's get started. I'm studying primary education and psychological counseling, double major degree. This is my third year in ESN, and my ESN life has started to be as a social Erasmus and exchange ability coordinator. I had been a social Erasmus coordinator for almost 2 years. Then I came to Lithuania, and now I'm a member of social Erasmus and project committee. I have been in ESN 101 and national platform twice, and this is my national platform t-shirt. One of them was in Lithuania. In Turkey, I have created a social inclusion team with National Social Erasmus Coordinator last year. We have controlled other sections, events, and their coordinators, and I have controlled 5 sections. For my position, my first aim is let people know what is social Erasmus, what are social Erasmus causes, what social Erasmus coordinators and members do. And yeah, that's why I want to organize a social Erasmus 101. Actually, I want to organize it for local first, then make it international. My second aim is I have an event which is called Color My Face in the Dark. You have seen on presentation, I think. This event for people who have disabilities. I have organized it 3 times in Turkey and once in Lithuania. People liked it so much, so I want to organize it again and again. I also want to organize events for LGBTQ people because I think there is no enough events for them. I want to organize parties which concept by LGBTQ and their rights. So yes, end of my speech. Now I live in Turkey. I know it's so hard to be an online coordinator. Actually, I wanted to apply for the Vice Social Erasmus Coordinator, but there is no position like that. But I would like to say, if I can't win, I will always help the new Social Erasmus Coordinator because I want to leave my mark forever, and I want to leave people their mark as well. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Elida, for this wonderful speech. It will be possible for you, for everyone to ask Elida questions after Evelina presents herself as well. So now I would like to ask Evelina Utsute to present her candidacy also for Social Erasmus Coordinator position.
Okay, hello, can you hear me well?
Yeah, can you turn on your camera if it's possible?
Yes,
Yeah, I'm trying.
Oh, yeah, not for Elida. I was like asking Evelina to turn on her camera. Okay, so also you have 5 minutes to present yourself.
Okay, so my name is Evelina Utsute, and I'm right now 20, and I'm studying medicine in Vilnius University. I haven't been in ESN for very long. I joined only last semester. I was member, and I'm still member in Social Erasmus and Projects Committee, Leisure Affairs Committee, and now kind of renewed their activity Human Resources Committee. Also this spring I was an ESN buddy, and I will be an AM senior buddy for next semester. And I decided to apply for Social Erasmus Coordinator position because I believe I can take more responsibility and do more for ESN Vilnius University. But while talking about works I would do, I have separated my major goals like into 4 parts, so I can cover all issues and important things. So first goal would be promote social inclusion in ESN Vilnius University. Lucrezia has done quite a great job past few semesters. So, and I believe it is important to enhance interaction between international students and other groups of people in Lithuania so that students can have broad picture of the contemporary Lithuanian society and feel need to help less privileged people. And like Lila mentioned, these groups could be also LGBTQ plus community, orphanages, animal shelters, but it's not all like what we can do. And with that goal in mind, volunteering activities, workshops, and movie reviews will be conducted alongside collaborating with ESN International on planning social inclusion days in ESN Vilnius University, as Lucrezia did, I think, last semester. Second goal would be develop Erasmus in School projects in ESN Vilnius University. Well, it didn't go very well last semester. Like there were some misunderstandings. So I believe like from collecting feedback and analyzing it, like new solutions and better project could be developed. Third aim would be keep raising awareness about environmental sustainability in ESN Vilnius University. Personally, I organized Hike for the Planet last semester, which was kind of different experience. And I believe it is important to have more discussions about environmental issues such as pollution, recycling, reusing, consumption. Alongside, we can provide more information to students about that, and also organize more cleaning campaigns, and so they can do something and make a difference. Also, I think every year Lithuania organizes Darom, so international students could take part in it and feel more spirit of Lithuanian people when they clean. And lastly, it is also important to assure and enhance health and well-being in ESN Vilnius University. There is a week called Health and Well-being Week. So it is kind of important to find out what can be main health problems that international students face, and then help to deal with them by providing solutions, or I don't know, trainings, and I don't know, some kind of events. And that is kind of it about my plans. And if I believe I am suitable for this position because I'm responsible, organized, I believe I'm reliable, and I would love to do more in ESN Vilnius University. I cannot hear you.
Okay, yeah, I muted my microphone. Yeah, so thank you, Evelina, for this wonderful presentation. And now we're going to move on to the actual question round. So I would like to open the speakers list, and if anybody has any questions, write down question in the comments, well, in the meeting chat, or if you're in YouTube, on YouTube watching this right now, just write down your question as it is, and indicate if the question is for both of the candidates or for Elida or Evelina. Okay, so anybody has any questions? Okay, so if nobody has any questions, I have some questions for you. Okay, Simonas has a question. Okay, Simonas, can you maybe turn on your microphone or camera if you have any, and ask?
Hello, guys.
Hello.
So I have a couple of questions, actually. So first one would be for Evelina. As far as I know, medicine requires quite a lot of time for studies. And I wanted to ask you, do you think you'll have enough time for both, for ESN activities and also your studies?
Okay, yeah, it is true. Medicine requires quite a lot of energy and time, but I believe I can do it because like there is always some time you can use for extra activities. Just need to do great time managing. At first, it will be quite challenging, but I believe it is very possible to do that I've tried to do that like last 2 semesters, so I believe I can keep doing it.
Okay, and another question is for Ilya, if I remember your name. Sorry, Iliada. Elida, sorry. As you said, you're currently in Turkey, and did I miss that you're planning to be in Lithuania next semester, or are you staying in Turkey? You're staying there. So do you think there might be some problems due to the distance between countries to maybe execute some of projects and events?
I think yes, but it's not a big problem. If I have a good communication with members, we can figure out everything. So if we organize anything, members will have some responsibilities. So I don't know how to explain in English. I'm sorry. How can I say? Of course, we will have online meetings. So I will talk with them. For example, animal shelter visiting. I will help them how to organize it and how to connect with animal shelter and people and how to edit. So I'm sorry. It's not impossible. I did it, but not from another country. From my hometown to my university state.
Okay, thank you for the answers.
Okay, thank you, Simonos, for asking. If you have any more questions, just write down that you have more questions and your turn will come. And now moving on to Neringa. Is it possible for Neringa to ask question out loud, maybe with the camera even?
Okay, hi guys again. So I would like to ask I have several questions. So I would like to ask the first question for Elida. As you wanna be a coordinator online. So I want to ask, how would you manage to motivate people online?
Motivate people?
Yeah, how would you motivate them? Like your team members, the committee members.
Actually, I'm good at it because I'm studying psychology. I know Vilnius and I know Social Erasmus Committee, and I think we will have old members too, so they can help me to motivate them as well. Yeah, we can call each other, of course, online meetings. Maybe I can come to Lithuania because I'm planning to come, so I can make a surprise for them.
Okay, thank you for your answer.
I have a good communication with our National Social Erasmus and International Social Erasmus coordinator, so maybe we can get together in a country. I think it's a good motivation.
Thank you. Okay, that was it?
Yeah.
Okay, so the second question goes for Evelina. I would like to ask, what do you think, how many events during a month should happen from Social Erasmus Committee?
I believe it can be like twice a month, or it depends most of times, like if there is need or people want to have events, it's really possible to do like every second week or just when it's more needed, or like every 2-3 weeks. So I believe it would be nice.
Okay, and now the question for both of you. If the situation if the situation changes and the students are gonna come, because we still don't know if they really come or not, and suddenly the situation changes to the same situation as it is now, and you cannot organize events, I don't know, in a shelter and any kind of events, what would be your solution? Would you keep the spirit somehow? Would you organize something online, or you just, I mean, it is as it is?
Can I answer first?
Yeah.
Actually, now I'm working on it with one of your Erasmus students, Danielle. We are going to teach some languages to primary school children online, and we will people will donate, so we can do some events like that. So it's kind of Erasmus in schools. So Erasmus students can meet online, and maybe they can play online games, or they can talk and improve their languages.
Okay, thank you. Evelina?
I believe it is still possible to organize things even online. Like even we had committee meeting online, and we kind of had ideas how to make everything happen, even if quarantine continues, and if we cannot organize like mass events where people can come. I think it's still possible to keep active, like stay active in the committee. So it's never impossible to do something if you really want to.
Yeah.
Okay, and if everything is okay and you have an event but nobody wants to help you, or everybody says, oh, I have to study, I can't this moment, and if you ask them again, I say, well, maybe social Erasmus committee is better, I don't know. And you say, they say that, no, I don't want to help now, I can't help, I have to exam tomorrow, or after even 1 week or whatever, and nobody wants to help in several events. What are you gonna do?
Okay, I can answer first because I already know this answer. I mean, it doesn't matter if people can help or not. It's still my responsibility to make things happen. And I feel always urge, if I join something, I want to do everything as good as possible and participate, even if I don't really have time, but I can manage it and still do it as I promised. I mean, I don't like breaking promises, so.
Yeah. Actually, same. Or we can organize it later. But I'm still so excited. I'm so sorry. Okay, I have same opinion with Evelina.
Okay, from me, that's it. Thank you so much, guys, for your answers, and good luck.
Thank you, Neringa, for the question and the candidates for answering. Now moving on to Guyana. We can hear you, Guyana. Can do it. Can you try to say something? Still can hear you some way. Okay, let me check. Maybe you're muted or something. No, you're not muted. Maybe it would be possible for Guyana to write down her question in the chat, because I can't really hear you for some reason. Okay, so Guyana will write down her question, and moving on, I have a question basically for the both of the candidates. So yeah, only one question. So we know that this year ESN Vilnius University Social Erasmus Committee was very active. Before that, in the past years, it was not as active. So this year I'm very happy that it was quite revived. But I'm also worried that with the new coordinator, the current activeness of the committee might die down. So how are you going to ensure that your committee stays to tell the tale even till next year and for many years to come?
Okay, I can try to answer your question first.
Okay.
Well, when I join something, I always want to put everything I can into it. So I believe I wouldn't let it die out because I feel like it's my privilege and responsibility to keep it same or even better each year and time. Like, I don't know, Lucrezia has done really great job, and I believe there is room to improve. So I would like to continue her job and also to make it even better if I can do it. I mean, if there is possibility to do even better for that.
So I'm so sorry. Could you repeat your question again?
So basically, how will you ensure that Social Erasmus Committee stays active even during your cadency? Because we know that in the past it kind of was not as active, and it really depends on, and it really doesn't go that smoothly with the committee's history. Sometimes it's active, sometimes it's not. So how you're going to ensure that the committee will have its continuation in the future?
I think it depends on the coordinator and the members, but if we want to stay active, we need to do section cooperative, because there are lots of ESN sections in Vilnius and other cities in Lithuania. So we can organize at least one event in a month. So it still means it's an active committee. So I think section cooperation is the best way to stay active.
Okay, thank you for interesting points. Now I will ask Gayana's question because she was asked before but couldn't actually answer. So yeah, Gayana first of all asks to specify, Elida, are you studying major and minor at the same time?
Yes.
Okay, so Gayana, she is. Now you can ask your question, basically. Okay, while Gayani is asking her questions, I'm going to move on to Monica. And Monica, can you ask your question? Okay, so I'm going to read Monica's question out loud. So, Elida, if the members cannot help you plan several events, you said you would take care of them or postpone them. In case your committee members are not active and committee members are not active and you have more than several events coming, would you postpone all of them or ask for some help from other coordinators? Could you please specify again what your previous position was in ESN? Elida?
Here, I was reading. I need to check your question again. So, okay, I can postpone them all, but this is not for only ESN members. It's open for everyone, so we can share that event on Facebook, or we can prepare some brochures or posters. Maybe WUSA can help us to make it happen. So I think just it's a long question. I'm so sorry. I'm reading. Could you specify again what your previous position was? ESN. Actually, I have met with ESN in my first year at my university. I didn't know anything, and they said, okay, you can be a social Erasmus coordinator. I have worked with national social Erasmus coordinators and local social Erasmus coordinators. So I had been a social Erasmus and exchange ability coordinator for almost 2 years. It was my position. Then I wanted to be social Erasmus coordinator at my home ESN, but they said it's too long. So we need to change our coordinator. So I'm a member of your ESN. This is my previous position.
Okay, thank you for your answer.
More. I'm still so excited. I'm so sorry. I can't explain myself.
Oh, it's okay, don't worry. I really understand everything. Then Guyana finally wrote down her question. So, main question from Guyana, which is quite similar to Simona's though. Will you be able to make enough time if you have major and minor studies at the same time? Because it's difficult.
Maybe now you can hear me.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Hell yeah. So since I'm having like the same problem, and this semester was last for me as major and minor student, actually being a board member, I had difficulties with time management sometimes. So will it be okay for you? At the same time, also being in another country?
Actually, I'm studying 2 departments for 2 years, so I know how to organize it. Also, I'm a member of a lot of university students club, and I'm going to courses. So if I want, I can find space in my life, and I can manage my time too. So it's not so hard. Also, we have time difference. It's a good position for me. Not for now. Now we have same time, I think, but in winter we have time difference, and it's a good point for me. So I can manage it.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you. Moving on, we have a question from Borsu. So Borsu, can you ask your question?
Oh, hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, so my question for Elida, because she said that she is in Turkey right now, and as I understand, she is not planning to come back to Vilnius. So I just wonder, in terms of communication, sometimes you have to be physically present to figure it out, some conflicts. So, for example, if an event is happening and you are not there and there is a conflict, and how would you manage to solve this? Because through online, it's not always possible to manage with all of these things. So I'm just curious, how would you manage from distance with this?
Thank you for your question. Maybe we can select a local representative of social Erasmus committee, and he or she can help me for the present in a person. Why not?
Okay, so thank you for answering. Now I see we have questions from YouTube, so maybe Agla could read them out.
It's from Carlos on YouTube. A question for both of them, since both of you mentioned events about LGBT community, and I found that it's kind of a problem there in Lithuania regarding social inclusion. So my question is, what kind of activity you think can help about that situation?
Evelina?
Yeah, so anyone that would like to start answering?
Okay, I can start then. Actually, we were planning already last semester, or for this semester, like movie reviews, and then we would have discussion about LGBTQ community. Also, it can be just mostly discussion form, because like tolerance is mostly learned by communicating with different people. Also, I think there was planned like collaboration with no labels. So I think such options could help solve such problem.
Oh my god, I'm out again. Could you ask again? I'm looking like a tomato right now. I'm so sorry.
Since both of you mentioned events about LGBT community, I found that out that it's kind of a problem in Lithuania regarding social inclusion. So the question is, what kind of activity would you think help with that situation?
For LGBTQ, actually, now I'm working on a counseling for LGBTQ people. Maybe we can organize a, I don't know how to translate it. It's kind of a psychological word. I'm sorry. Like psychotherapy, but not like a psychotherapy. I don't know how to explain. Think like there are 10 people have same problems, but generally LGBTQ people are so close, not so close to people. They're so shy and they have some problems, and they need to be more social. So we can organize a group training maybe for them. We can talk our problems. We can solve them. Maybe we can solve them, and we can help them to be more social and more confident. That's all. Oh, I can't hear you.
Okay. Thank you for the question. If you have any more questions from YouTube, Agle, could you specify? Do we have any more questions?
No, we don't.
Okay, excellent. If I'm not mistaken, all of the questions from the inner chat were asked. So I would like to postpone to close the speakers list. Any objections? Okay, no objections. So speakers list is closed. Now moving on to the local coordinator candidacy of projects coordinator. I would like to ask Lucrezia to the stage.
Hello.
Hello.
Everyone. My name is Lucrezia and I'm a candidate for projects coordinator this time. And yeah, I'm a student of molecular biology in Vilnius University, and I've been a social Erasmus coordinator for the past year. So I'm still a social Erasmus coordinator in our section. And this time I decided to run for projects. And since I volunteered quite a lot in the past, as well as being an ESN member for over a year now, I would like to work more with the project this time. So I've had experience organizing events and projects in the Social Erasmus Committee, such as Generations Exchange and Erasmus in Schools project. So I think I do have some experience with projects, and I would like to get into it more. And for my goals for with the projects, I would like to bring multilingual Lithuania back. So for that, we would need to find the person in our committee. I suppose a committee member would be better for such a position, a coordinator of multilingual Lithuania, and discuss all the dates and the details with the coordinator before the semester starts so that we can move on we did pretty quick. Also promoting mobility on behalf of ESN Vilnius University, so communicating with IRO and helping them out with the events with promotion of mobility. And sorry. Again, and also implementing new ideas of our committee members. Of course, my mom had to enter at the worst time. So during the meetings, we would find out what kind of ideas the members have. And also, my mind kind of works a bit slow, so hearing others' ideas, I would think of something else or ways to implement them and create new projects. And that is it for my presentation.
Okay, thank you, Lucretia, for your presentation. I would like to open the speakers list for the questions. So if you have a question, just indicate it in the meeting chat and I will ask it. So waiting for your questions. Simonas has a question. Simonas, you can ask your questions.
Okay, hello again. So I have a couple of questions again. First one isn't that long. From what I remember, Ugne was considered to be one of the better project coordinators lately in ESN Vilnius University. Did you share your experiences between each other as you were technically in the same committee?
Sorry, what, Ugne?
Did you mean Yeva Simonas?
No, I mean Ugne.
Ugne was partnerships coordinator.
Yeah.
So we were not the same committee.
Okay. So my memory is off.
I think Simonas wanted to ask about sharing ideas with Yeva.
Honestly, I was thinking about Ugne, but apparently my mind was off.
Okay, so Simonas, would you like to ask your question or should I move on?
Let's just move on.
Okay, all right. Then moving on to Neringa. Neringa, you can ask your question.
Okay, so I would like to ask, as you are current Social Erasmus coordinator, so I would like to ask, what 3 things have you learned while you are Social Erasmus coordinator?
I would say that one of them is, I'm sorry again.
It's okay.
Problems at home. First of all is like the most problematic thing for me is time management, that I need to plan the time better and do things. As I mentioned, I would like to do all the planning during summer so that we can start off smoothly. Then I've learned to be a coordinator better, I guess, to communicate with people and kind of build up a community, a group of people that will help me. And for the third one, I'm not sure. I think that's about it.
Okay, thank you for your answer. And as if you look at your own work as a Social Erasmus coordinator, what would you change? What would you improve that you have done as a coordinator? Don't worry, just answer your question. I'm not gonna judge you. Nobody is gonna judge.
Aru. Man dabar jau ir savus. Sorry. Okay. So Neringa knows very well that it's. Could you repeat the question again? I got.
What I forgot already. What would you improve as a current? I will say as a former social Erasmus coordinator, while seeing your own work. Like, what mistakes would you think? What would you think that it's a mistake and you would improve it, or it's not a mistake? Just you would like to improve it.
Yeah. So as Neringa knows best is with the promotions and the time. So if I cannot manage to do it myself on time, I would ask someone else to help me out with that, so that we can move on with the promotions better, so that it happens earlier than the last semester and with the previous events. Yeah, so that the events reach, the information reaches the students sooner.
Okay, thank you for your answers.
Okay, thank you, Neringa, for your questions. And moving on to Yeva, who also has a question to ask.
So, okay, hello everyone. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
So I have two questions, and first one is about multilingual Lithuania. Since you wrote in your application form that in such kind of way that it seems that multilingual Lithuania is kind of, it has like more issues than good things. So how would you change? Maybe you have an idea as how to change the concept of multilingual Lithuania, or how would you deal with the current situation, for example, with the forms, with auditoriums, etc., etc.
For that, since I haven't been in the situation like that, like organizing it, and I know that you have been in that, I was going to ask you what kind of problems you dealt with, so that we could solve them better. And I guess just like the whole plan would happen before the semester starts, and I'm not sure about the rooms for classes, but I don't know when we would need to ask for them, but yeah, I'm not quite sure if we can solve that problem easily.
Okay.
Like the problems that you had with the rooms.
Like the problem with the rooms is actually pretty big problem, because some administrations they just do not answer, and they don't care about what we are doing. There are some kind of people who are dealing with us like this. And the second question is, you told that you want to create some new projects. Since you, as a social Erasmus coordinator, you were like a key part of creating, partnership with Third Age University. So you already have experience, and I'm really interested what kind of projects you already may have in mind, which do not deal, with social Erasmus in particularly.
It's really hard to answer this question because my mind has been set on social Erasmus mainly. So for now, I'm not quite sure, but I think I could help out with generations exchange again. If not, then we could try again social Erasmus, a similar project. Sorry, with orphanages, perhaps. A similar project to what we had with Third Age University.
Okay, thank you for your answers.
Okay, thank you, Yeva, for asking your questions. Moving on, I also have a question myself. So basically, that last year we started to participate in vocational education and training projects. So how are you planning to develop this collaboration with other ESN sections in the network? how are you planning to make this work? Because we know that in the past year, we were kind of struggling with contacting the schools and so on. So what are your ideas?
For this one, sorry again, I would need to look more into the problems that we had, because I'm not quite sure if I know like all of the problems that we had right now. And yeah, it's a difficult one, knowing that we had difficulties with schools as well. And it's much easier if the schools show initiative, because we can't force them. And for now, I guess I have no answer to that.
Okay, I hope that if you get elected during the transition period, we will figure that part out. And moving on, Agle, do we have any questions from the YouTube stream?
No, we don't.
Okay. In that case, I would like to propose to close the speakers list. Are there any objections? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, no questions. Thank you, Lucrezia, for your presentation. And now we're going to move on to another candidacy, to local coordinators, human resources coordinator, candidate Augustina Butkevičiūtė. Augustina, can you turn on your camera?
Trying.
It's okay. Okay.
Hello.
You have 5 minutes to present yourself.
So my name is Augustina, and this semester I have been running HR committee's coordinator position, and I actually really enjoy my responsibilities so far. That's why I decided that I would like to continue being HR coordinator. And as for my vision as HR coordinator, I would like to help make ESN Vilnius University community feel as warm and friendly as possible. My hope is that ESN Vilnius University members become close to each other and we can be like a second family to one another. My idea of reaching this goal is by planning and organizing regular ESNers weekends so that it could help us, all of us, bond. Also, having casual and not formal meetings, I think would be a great idea, a great opportunity to get to know each other and become closer. And yes, so my vision is for ESN to be like a family. I would really want that. That's all.
Thank you, Augustina, for your presentation. And now I would like to open the speakers list. Does anybody have any questions? If you have, please indicate it in the comments. Or if you're watching on YouTube, please write it down. Okay, Gayane has a question. Gayane, you can ask away.
Hello once again. So I have a question. Do you have already any ideas for ESNers weekend?
Actually, not yet, because I would like to be elected as a coordinator and then think about it. But I mean, it's important to not to have ideas right now, but to be motivated to actually do something about it. And I have that motivation to build this community. And ideas will come later.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, moving on to Yeva. You can ask your question.
So, okay, I have one question, and it is about ESN Buddy program. Do you have any kind of things you would change or improve in ESN Buddy program? And I mean, in general, from trainings, from interviews, like from the beginning till the end, like through the whole process. Do you have what's your vision, and is there something you would improve since you already have some kind of insights about it?
Well, I have experience now both having these, for example, interviews when it was still live, and now when it's going online. When it was live, I was going for interview myself, and now I'm already managing them. So as for interviews, I think everything is great, but for trainings, I believe there could be some I don't know, something could be changed. For example, I know from feedback and from other ESNers and members that sometimes trainings take too long, and some things could be just, I don't know, sent as an email. And because if a lot of information is put during these live trainings, people just lose focus, and a lot of important information are not heard out because people just get tired. So I would make trainings shorter, more consistent, and just sticking to the most important information.
Okay, thank you for your answer.
Thank you.
Thank you, Augustina. I would like to ask Agla if we have any questions from the YouTube stream.
No.
Okay. Neringa has a question. Neringa, you can ask.
Okay. I would like to ask if you, well, as a HR coordinator, as you mentioned, you would like to make ESN VU as a family. I would like to ask, didn't you see ESN VU as a family right now?
Well, as I said, it's not like ESN is not close. I said that I would like to make ESN more close, more warm, and just better. I didn't say it's not good now. I just said that I would like to strive for greatness.
Okay, so what do you think you should, as a coordinator, to do to improve this situation? Like maybe one example. Could you
As
give,
I said
please?
before in my presentation, that I would like to organize regular ESNers weekends, and well, at least once a month, but I would maybe enjoy it more if it was twice a month, but at least once a month would be great.
Okay, thank you. As HR coordinator, do you think you are a positive person or not? And if you're yes, could you tell what is your strongest, I don't know, positive quality, like that you could take to this organization? Because I understand that you are new now and everybody in the beginning is kind of shy.
Well, I wouldn't say I'm shy because the moment I joined ESN, I was still just a buddy. And practically immediately, I took coordinator's responsibilities. And soon after, I became coordinator officially. So I wouldn't say I'm shy. I would say I'm quite motivated and active. And if I want something, I'm going for it. And I'm doing my best. So, and even now, I already proceeded with my coordinator's responsibilities. And I think I'm doing okay as a first timer, and I don't know, as my qualities, I'm active, I'm responsible, and I think I'm positive. because I'm trying to be friendly and supportive and understanding in any situation and just not fight fire with fire. That's my greatest quality, I think. Just I believe every argument can be solved positively and calmly, and yeah.
Okay, thank you. Another question. Do you have any ideas how to make somebody more responsible, how to make them to look at this, their position, somebody, like as an actual...
Interrupt a bit. If there's nobody else that would like to ask a question, because Neringa already asked like 4th question. If there's nobody else, then you can proceed.
Okay.
Okay, nobody is asking any questions, so you can proceed. Neringa, you can proceed with your question.
Okay. So do you have an idea how would you improve, how we should as an organization to make understand the somebodies that they are more responsible than they think? Because me as a member of this organization, I went many times to the dormitory, and the dormitory administration is always complaining about the buddies that they don't take them to the dormitory. So I would like to ask, what would you do to try to change this situation?
Well, hopefully, if I am able to make ESN community more close to each other, if I make them just feel safe and wanted and needed in this organization, hopefully I won't need to force them to be more responsible or more active. They will just want to be all these things themselves.
Okay, that's it from my side, and thank you for the answers.
Thank you, Neringa.
Okay, thank you, Neringa, for the questions, and Augustina for answering. I would like to propose to close the speakers list. Are there any objections? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No objections. That means our speakers list is closed. Thank you, Augustina, for your presentation. Now moving on to our candidature for the local coordinator of leisure affairs. Tigran, the stage is yours.
Hello, you guys. My name is Tigran. I'm studying at Vilnius University Business School, and I am a member of Leisure Affairs Committee since summer, and I'm also a member of ESN since summer. And yeah, I'm quite a newbie in the whole organization, but this is not the thing that defines me, I guess. So I'm going a bit about my goals, yes. So most of the things that ESN Vilnius University Leisure Affairs has done so far was great. And I think as a member of it, I can say it very confidently. But I would still make some goals for our committee, one of which is making more events, of course, which are going to attract more people, and kind of plan them better and work on the action plan. And so we are going to work on the action plan in advance before the semester starts, of course. And secondly, which is what I want to change mostly, is communication policy in our committee, because there's Leisure Affairs Committee being one of the most active ones, making the most events in the organization. This is quite a crucial thing to know, that all the events will be organized by all the members, or at least most of the members of the Leisure Affairs Committee, not like 1 or 2 people, which is what regularly goes. And that is why I'm going to work on the motivation of the committee members, and also work with, making
What is your priority? Organizing sport, cultural, or other entertainment events? How many events would you like to organize in a month?
That's a good question. About sports, cultural, and other entertainment events, it's quite. Don't think I will change a lot of what is going on with the organization now to what will be under my coordination, but there will be more various sports. As for example, in these semesters, we mostly had like football and basketball. There are more opportunities for sports than just this, and adding more cultural events, both for the from the Lithuanian side and from the other countries side. So, for example, adding some national holiday kind of representation of other countries for us in Vilnius University as the exchange students will come. That might be very interesting for them, or just adding more cultural representation and just not just culture nights as it is now. And how many events? So about sports, for example, and all the events in general, it kind of depends which month it is. So for example, of course, in September, we are going to have a lot of events because this is basically the time they are coming, and they are coming just now, and they don't have much to do yet, and they want to engage and adapt to the country, and we need to help them as much as we can. And of course, needs to be a bit less at the end of the semester when there is the time for them, their exams, their midterms, and their other tests that are coming. So yeah, it kind of depends month by month. But basically, around one event a week is the normal. Like, for example, in October and November. But like September, of course, there's going to be more, and December is going to be a bit less generally. And the same goes for the second semester, spring semesters.
Okay, thank you. Neringa has a question. Neringa, you can ask.
Okay, so there is one notice that you mentioned that you think that I think that you were talking about the last semester that you would make more events. I was counting myself. There was one event per week last semester, and I would like to ask, if you make more events, how would you manage to do with other coordinators? Like, they want to organize their own events, like Social Erasmus, and I don't remember now suddenly, and like other committees that they want to organize. And how would you make sure that people would not get bored of those events and there would be always around 100 people? Because I think that to have 100 people in the event is necessary, and more it's really good. So how would you do that?
Okay, so I kind of grasped my mistake of talking, because I didn't mean really the quantity of the events being more, but the variety of the events being more. So for example, we have quite a lot of cultural nights, and at the end, basically like December, we have not a lot of participants, and we kind of ask them to please come and participate, show us our country and stuff like that. So this kind of happens. It's not always the case, but it still does happen. But about the talking with the other committees, it's a very crucial thing, I think, for our committee, as we are one of the ones that are dominating most of their attention, most of the exchange students' attention, and we want to kind of engage with the other committees very well. So I'm going to pay attention to this, to be in line with all of the coordinators and know what we are doing. So if we are doing something together, if we are doing something separate, or if we are going to make variety for them to choose. So it kind of depends on our communication.
Okay, thank you. And the second question, how many events have you participated in leisure events, I mean the last semester? And can you tell me like the event that you think that it's the best one organized by Leisure Affairs Committee? and spot 2 minuses and 2 pluses of that event.
Oh, that's a great question. Okay, so I guess you know, because you are the leisure affairs coordinator now, that last semester I didn't attend to any of the pop quizzes. Most of the others I attended, and there was quite a few events that I also was the one doing, like kind of standing next to you, working with this. And one of these events that was held was the Halloween. And that was quite, we laugh because we know it was we kind of planned as well as we thought we did. But at the end, we did have a lot of problems with decorations. We had a lot of problems with the DJ coming late. So this is quite the problems, the minuses. But of course, the pluses were that we engaged a lot and we were doing our best. And we had taken the attention of the students, which was quite a very good thing, which we were the most stressed about. We thought that most people would go to other parties as this is Halloween, but they still came, and I think that was still a successful event, and we didn't really fail anything last semester too. This semester I cannot talk because the COVID, and also the fact that I was on Erasmus, honestly, this semester. So yeah, I am quite more informed about the fall semester, and that was a successful semester for leisure cinema, in my opinion.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you. Moving on to Monica. Monica, you can ask your question. So I will read out Monica's question. Are you planning to participate in all the events or delegate other members to take care of them? In case the quarantine continues or there is a similar issue next semester, do you have any ideas for the events you would like to organize?
Okay, so about are you planning to participate? About the participating in all events, I am going to, of course, try my best. It's not always the case for every person to be like present for every week, but in case there is something going on where I cannot be present, of course, there will be somebody who will do my job, and I will try to do my best to help them with this case, like from distance. And yes, I will be trying to participate in all of the events and delegate all members. About quarantine, I hope it will not continue, but if it even does, we can work on online events. For example, this semester I was on Erasmus, and the leisure affairs on my Erasmus country, didn't really make some events online. But we, with Erasmus people, did quite a lot of online events. So, for example, one day we made a Discord and made with all Erasmus people. We were playing some games, including Minecraft and GTA and stuff like that. So this is also a case, and most of us can do this. There are quizzes that we can do. There are there is a possibility to entertain ourselves online too. So I guess this is not we will try to not make it a big deal if even the quarantine is continuing. So this is my answer, I think.
Okay, thank you, Tigran, for answering, and Monica, thank you for asking the question. Now I would like to move on to the YouTube questions. So Agla, could you read it out?
In the past, we had some issues with club owners in Vilnius. How would you defend our interest in front of them so that not only they profit from our events?
Okay, so this is one of the deals that is very important, of course, and I think this is also very important for the partners coordinators too. So we're going to kind of coordinate with the partners coordinator to partnership coordinator to find with the club owners to really have the best decisions with them around our events and try to have our people like from our side, it's mostly going to be our people participating in the events. So yeah, around the club, this is the most problems that we are going to have, and of course we are going to look after the club being like in normal condition, even though we are going to use it like for our parties. So from the Leisure Affairs Committee perspective, this is, I think, the most parts that we are going to work for to solve the problems with the club owners too.
Okay, thank you. By the way, that was a question from our ex-leisure coordinator, Marius. So greetings from him and shout out to Marius. And do we have any more questions from YouTube, Eglu?
No, we don't.
Okay, I quite can't see. Okay, so I guess there's no more questions, if I'm seeing correctly, because my screen is partially covered for some reason. Okay, so thank you, Tigran, for your presentation, and I would like to propose to close the speakers list if there's no more questions. Are there any objections? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No objections, the speakers list is closed. Now moving on to the other part of our agenda, which is candidacy for the local coordinator of CONUS faculty. Unfortunately, our candidate Justina, who should be presenting herself today, is in a place of Lithuania which has a very bad internet connection. So I'm going to present her position application instead of her very shortly, and there's not going to be any question round for her. Okay, so basically, very quickly, Justina Terekytė would like to candidate for the CONUS coordinator position. Her current position in ESN is an ESN body, also an ESN senior body for CONUS faculty senior bodies, and she's also the current ESN Vilnius University CONUS faculty coordinator, and she would like to proceed with this position for another year. What she can say about her background is that she has been a coordinator for CONUS for 7 months already. She learned how to deal with mentors, how to organize events, and how to collaborate with other universities and arrange events with them. She also had a fair share of solved problems like police, customs, VMI, and CONUS Migration Department, where foreign students were involved, and she learned how to deal with those problems. So she thinks that's one of her strengths for this candidacy. What's her motivation is that she is really motivated to take care of the foreign students that are coming to CONUS. Her main goal is to make their stay as memorable as possible, so they wouldn't go back home disappointed. She really enjoys spending time with foreign students and helping them solve all of their problems. She has one main goal for the position, which is basically to strengthen ESN in CONUS faculty. Basically, she thinks that how we could do that is to basically accept only the most motivated mentors and ESNers, and to also have regular brainstorming sessions with ESNers. And another thing is to also organize more events with other CONUS universities, because right now ESN Vilnius University CONUS faculty committee is quite small, so it would be kind of a good idea to collaborate. And that would be it about her candidature. So hopefully you have gotten quite a well-painted picture of her plans for the position, and it's your choice to either vote for or against the candidate that's absent. Right now, we're actually moving on to the coffee break. So at the moment, we are kind of ahead of our agenda by 9 minutes. What we're going to do is we're going to have a 10-minute break, which is going to end at 16:10, because right now we have exactly 4 o'clock p.m. So we're going to move on into the coffee break, and in 10 minutes we're going to meet up again and proceed with the candidacies for the local board. So we're coming back from the coffee break. Hope you enjoyed it. And now, as I mentioned before, we're moving on to even more exciting part of our agenda, elections of the local board. So as you know, our local board is consisting of a president, a vice president. At the moment, the suggested amount of board members is 2 board members, but we have only 1 candidate for the board member position, and also automatically Vilnius University Student Representation, Projects, Clubs and Programs Coordinator is also a part of the board. But today we're going to elect only 3 people, because that's the amount of candidatures we received. So moving on, Beatrice, I would like to ask you to present your candidature for the local board position of a regular board member. You have 10 minutes.
Okay, thank you. Can you see me? Can you hear me? I don't know.
Yes, we can see you, hear you.
Okay, so hello everyone. My name is Beatrice. I'm a 3rd-year student at Vilnius University. I'm studying economics, and I would like to begin with kind of maybe a weird story, how I appeared and how I found out about ESN Vilnius University. So it was my first year as I moved to Vilnius, because I'm not originally from Vilnius. I went at the end of September, I think I went to do the blood test, and there was a nurse. And I think she graduated at that time, maybe a few years ago, and she asked me like what I'm doing and so on. And I said that I just came to Vilnius. I don't know what I'm going to do after my studies, I mean on the free time. And she said like, she told me about ESN Vilnius University, and she was so motivated. She also motivated me, and she was also very happy and excited about all her experience. So when I got back home, I texted to a Facebook page of ESN Vilnius University, and that's how I became an ESNer. I think it was October already. So since 2017, I'm ESNer, and I'm ESN buddy for 4 semesters already. And this semester, I became senior buddy. So despite all the responsibilities that local board members should do, I would like to focus more on ESN buddy program. Maybe because of the experience that I had being a senior buddy, I think it is very important to start from ESN buddies, because and board should be the one who is responsible for that, to motivate people. Because when I started to talk with ESN buddies, especially first time ESN buddies, they have a lot of questions and they're worried and they're not sure if all their answers are going to be answered. And sadly, I would like to mention one of my example, how I joined ESN. And at that time, somehow that happened that board wasn't very, I would say friendly maybe, because I kind of felt the distance between board and ESNers and ESN buddies. But I think we are all here to do the same goal, to reach the same goal. And I think we should understand everyone that everyone is welcome, that we should all be friendly to each other. And no matter which position we are taking, we should all be ready to help each other. So yes, talking about experienced buddies, they mentioned that they would like to have more gatherings. So I think it's very important to help also ESN buddies, because they also sometimes lack of motivation. Maybe they lack of some things that could be improved by us, by board. And I think that if board start motivating, if board would listen more what ESN buddies are requiring, we would have more motivated ESN buddies. Maybe our ESN buddies would be more responsible. We just need to listen, because ESN buddies are the ones who are taking the main responsibility of international students. So I think that's like the main reason why I would like to focus on ESN buddy program, because I think that some things like even team building, something like giving certificates for people. We're all volunteers here, but if you get some certificate for the, I don't know, some kind of nominations, it's very nice, and to have it on your, maybe to put somewhere, I think it's a nice thing to remember. So I think we should all help each other, and no matter which position we are in, we should just be able to help. And I think that would be the main reason why I would like to be a board member and focus on that program. I cannot hear you.
Again.
You
Single. Thank you, Beatrice, for your presentation and for helping me learn how to turn on my microphone for the time today. So I would like to open up the speakers list. If anybody has questions, please indicate that in the chat or in YouTube comments. Diana has a question. Diana, ask away.
Okay, hello once again. Actually, what you told about was like kind of main responsibilities of HR. So I wanted to ask, are you planning of something more, have like more ideas? Because being board member isn't only about one program and like concentrating only on ESN bodies, but also working with all coordinators.
Yeah, thank you for the question. I think that board member, as I said in my presentation, despite all the responsibilities, I would like to focus. So it means that I would like to focus on that more, but of course it doesn't mean that I'm not going to help other coordinators, because board is, I think, the one who is responsible and for helping other coordinators too. But as I said, I just noticed from my own experience some things that could be fixed in especially ESN Buddy program. So that's why I mentioned something and to improve, maybe not to change in this program. But of course, I'm able and I'm ready to help, and I'm ready to, if we have any feedback about some things for other coordinators, I'm always ready to help.
Okay, one more question about a local representation. Will you have like time for going to not meetings, but for events that actually board should participate in?
Yeah, I
Even
don't
if
have
it's
any.
going to other cities.
Yeah, I don't have any problem with that. I think everything is possible to plan. I keep to one rule to myself, that the more you do, the more you plan, the more you can do. It's everything about time management. So I think maybe not all the places I will be able to go, but I will try to do my best, because that's one of my responsibilities.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, moving on. Yeva, you can ask your question.
So hello again. I have one question for Beatrice, and it is about other positions. As you might know, the board, altogether president, vice president, and regular board members, they have to decide what kind of strategy you have to do in case of the missing positions. And as we all might know, that not for the all positions. There were, some people who want to be elected in certain positions, for example, PR, IT, and also partnerships. So maybe you have some kind of already some ideas how the board would be able to cover those positions. Maybe they can do it themselves. Maybe they might do some other kind of strategies. What's your opinion about that?
Thank you for the question. Actually, somehow I didn't still think about it, but I think that every problem can be solved. So if we are gathering all board, I think we need to, the most important, to find out what are the problems, what are like the main tasks that we need to do, and then I think comes all the answers, because maybe we can ask some other like coordinators or someone else help, because I think the more people are thinking about that, the more solutions can be found. So I actually cannot have like an answer for you now, but I think the most important is to all together to sit down and think about that, how we can solve some problems, and it shouldn't be like, I think it should be solved like that, but I don't have like direct answer for you now.
Okay, thank you for your answer.
Thank you.
Okay, moving on. I actually have a question also for you. So basically, today during the WUS Revision Commission presentation, one of the things that ESN Vilnius University was lacking of was proper observation of the coordinator's work. and making sure that everything is going according to plan, and just making sure that everything is not clashing together. So how would you ensure as a board member that this problem does not continue in the next semester?
I think it is very important to meet or to do the online meetings or to discuss. I think it's the most important to keep in touch with everyone to, of course, to control the situation. But as I mentioned, I think that what in ESN and Vilnius University is lacking, that sometimes we keep a big distance between some position. And I think that if we make the atmosphere more friendly, we would share not only the good things that, I don't know, some coordinators are doing, but sometimes we could share also, maybe we're afraid to say something that we did wrong or something, or we are afraid to ask for the help. So I think if we make this atmosphere more friendly, more like HR coordinator said, more like family, I think in this case we could solve all the problems. And answering to your question, I think it will be better just to, I don't know, maybe once in a month to ask for like informal report, just asking questions, how is it going, maybe you need some help, and just to find out how is it going, that it wouldn't be that at the very end where the annual report of the coordinators should be presented, that they would say that they had some problems, but they didn't know who could help them and who could answer their questions.
Okay, thank you, Beatrice, for answering. And now, maybe Agla could comment if there's any questions from the YouTube stream.
No, there isn't.
Okay, thank you. In that case, I would like to propose to close the speakers list. Are there any objections? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No objections. Speakers list is closed. Thank you, Beatrice, for your presentation. Now moving on to another local board position, Vice President, candidate Ieva Pociūtė. Could you please start your presentation? You have 10 minutes.
So, okay, hello everyone again. As you could already see from, I was asking questions a lot because I'm really interested in becoming a vice president, and I really do care about how everything is going through this mandate and how everything will be going through the next mandate. So shortly about me, my name is Ieva Pociūtė. I'm 22 years old. Currently, I'm studying biochemistry, 3rd year. I also started volunteering in ESN 2 years ago, so I'm already more than 2 years in the ESN Vilnius University and ESN Lithuania. I have experience in both ESN Vilnius University. I was a projects coordinator, and at those times it was a board position, so I already have some kind of experience with the board. I also have experience with local events. I've attended several orientation weeks. I've attended also other types of events. Through those past 2 years, I've attended some leisure affairs events, some social Erasmus, and so on and so forth. Also, I have some experience in ESN Lithuania, and that means that I'm currently HR Com chair. And I believe that I have a relevant knowledge, at least, in HR and vice president field, because this position connects directly to the HRs, to the local HRs and vice presidents of various ESN Lithuania sections. I've also attended trainings in Brussels on behalf of ESN Lithuania. So I've also brought back to Lithuania information in regards of how to assess the current needs of the section, what kind of tools you can use in order to improve what is going on, how to bring, the ESN community back together in case there are some problems. And talking about my goals, in the position application form, I just wrote three goals, but here I would like to stay more into like two big categories. And my first and the most important goal is to maintain the section, is to make the section more stabilized, so that it would have, some guidelines, some maybe tutorials how to do certain positions to establish some kind of, not like rules, but some kind of guidelines how to do one thing or another, so that it would be kind of a knowledge transfer for the next candidates, for the next boards in the future, so that they would be able to reflect on. So yeah, so first of all is to maintain stability, and second goal, it would be to find the problems, to see what kind of problems we have right now, and trying to find long-term solutions, and that solutions could be of finding, for establishing, for example, tools, for example, if the problem is that there is a lack of communication or lack of feedback, so in that case it would be to, for example, maybe make an event or maybe establish a feedback system which would be easy and convenient for people to reflect on what is going on, to gather knowledge and analyze it and to use it for the better improvement. So that would be my two main goals. And why you should choose me? Because I think I already have some kind of experience. I really want to be in this vice president position because it's pretty near to what I really like. For example, documents, or vice president has lots of work with documents, and I'm not really against the documents. I enjoy analyzing them, reading them, making some data, providing some data for others. So I think it would be not a problem for me. And also, I would really like to see the section grow and working all together with other board members and HR committee to just to kind of improve how is it going in the section right now, maybe to change and improve some things into members meetings, improve a few things in the ESN buddy system, and so on. So that's it. Thank you for listening. I can hear you, Anita.
Okay, next time don't ask me to be the sharing team, because I still don't know how to use the microphone even a few hours into the platform. Okay, but moving on. Basically, I would like to open the speakers list. So if you have any questions, please indicate that in the meeting chat or in the YouTube channel comment section. Simonas has a question. Go ahead, Simonas.
Oh, no.
Okay, so can you hear me? So Yeva, you mentioned you're currently in ESN Lithuania.
Yes.
Are you planning on staying there for the next period?
My answer is really simple. I will not, for the next mandate, I will not be a chair of FeatureCom. There are already people who are interested in that. I think that I may be a regular member who just may do like one thing or another, but my main focus will be on the local level.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Simonas. Aurelia also has a question. Aurelia, you might ask ahead.
Yeah, so hello everyone. Thank you, Yao, for your candidacy. It was lovely to see you improving yourself in a local level a bit. And my question would be mostly related to what you mainly mentioned. You were talking a lot of about analyzing data, what would be the section problems. I think so far you should know it already, and you already went to a lot of events, and you said that you know and learned a lot of tools. So what do you think? Maybe it's better to use the tools and not to create them all over again? And how would you engage with your section members in general and foster the community? Because it's really important, not only as a work of HR, but as a vice president as well.
So thank you for your questions. They are really good. So first of all, tools are really universal, and one specific tool, one specific way may not work for absolutely everything. So what I had in mind is to use the tools that are already existing, but in case if it's not working, just to adjust and adapt to the current system we have. And wait, what was the second question about, how to foster the community? So I would foster the community in mainly two ways. So first, it would be, of course, participating in the most important events as much as I can do, because like next year I will be in my last year. So as much as I will be able, I will go to the ESNers meetings, to the trainings, and all of those member related trainings. And even if I will have time, I may come to some committees events, for example, like social Erasmus leisure affairs, if I have some time. But my main focus would be going to main members events and present to present, for example, some topics. And I didn't mention, but I already, it's not ESN related, but I went to workshop trainings. It was 8-day trainings. It was out of ESN, it was with Erasmus Plus project. So I also have some knowledge on workshop, and I would really like to foster the community by also giving what I already know to all of them during the meetings. For example, by making some little workshops, facilitations for them to come closer together and so that they would know each other better. So yeah, so it would be with members and talking about the coordinators. My main focus would be to make not only, statutory meetings as like, for example, twice a month, every week, but also have, a few team building events for the whole coordinators, because in order for the board and coordinators to work together well, they need at least to know each other in one way or another. For example, maybe to meet in the city center, to grab some coffee, to talk about what's going on. I think it is really important.
Thank you, Yeva, and thank you, Aurelia, for asking a question. Now moving on to Neringa. Ask ahead. Neringa, are you with us? Okay. Some technical difficulties with Neringa.
Yeah, sorry for making you to wait. So I think that Eva would be like the oldest member of ESNVU. So I think that she's a great candidate for vice president, and with her the organization can move forward. But I still have some questions.
Okay.
So knowing the current situation is in ESNVU that some coordinators haven't managed to make their how is it called now in English? The plans. I don't remember how it's
action plan.
Action plan.
Yeah, action plans. So I would like to ask, what steps would you follow to make sure that they would make those action plans and they would follow them?
So my answer would be in some kind of way to not to change the format of action plan, but to change the way of action plan. And what I mean is it may take a bit of longer of time, but to connect, basically to connect your action plan to the calendar. So that, for example, you plan the event, for example, you plan the event for the semester. Of course, in the calendar, you can change the dates in case, for example, you cannot do in one day, you can do in another date. But basically, you make the steps. It would be just one of the possibilities. So you have your steps of like your tasks, which you need to do for the action in order to make the action plan work. So you connect it to the calendar. So that's once, and to connect calendar to your phone. So on the day you go, you look at the calendar and you see, for example, you need to post, for example, I don't know, a poster on Facebook, or for example, to post something on Instagram to make a story, or for example, this is the deadline to do one thing or another. And I think this is just one of the possibilities. I don't know if it will work. I think I may try it. It would be really nice if it worked. And I think when you're constantly seeing what you need to do, you're more eager to do. And in such cases, if someone just is too lazy or maybe there are other reasons, there are a lot of reasons why people do not do what they plan to do, is just communication. You ask, for example, okay, like yesterday it was the last day to provide certain documents and you didn't do that. Can you do it at least today? Or what is the problem? And there are sometimes things when there are some reasons when people just cannot do what they do, and then you need to reschedule everything and to talk with other team members to look for the possible solution, what can be done. Because there are many things, for example, I don't know, then people drop out of university or some bad things happen, and in such cases, even if you have the best tools, something cannot be done, and in such cases, just talk with others. I cannot hear you, Neringa.
Neringa, you need to turn off your microphone.
Sorry.
On your microphone.
So I have one more question.
Okay.
And you mentioned that this is a position that is near to what you pretty like. So I would like to ask, could you name the things that would challenge you the most in this position, that the things maybe that you're not very excited about, and you think that you would have some struggles and and you're gonna cope with them and try to do your best, but they will be more difficult than the other things for you?
Okay. So I think that my main struggle would be in case I had to talk to stakeholders, because in the next year it will be very academically it will be very difficult, and I will have many contact hours from the morning till the evening. So it would be very difficult for me to do meetings in the middle of the day just in case I would need with IRO or with other organizations, institutions. It would be very difficult for me to schedule such things. And I think second most difficult thing, maybe it would be to do too much stuff, because most of the things that vice president has to do, what is written in the position, I'm at least a bit familiar, or at least I have some ideas how to do that. So I think the second struggle would be, what it would be challenging is when you have lots of stuff academically and then you need to prepare, for example, 3 reports and for example, for 2 trainings, and when everything is in one time, and for example, other coordinators are not working, so it's like worst case scenario. So it would be very stressful for me if everything would go wrong in the same time. Because when I'm working on one thing, so if I have to do only one thing at a time, it's not a problem. Most of the stuff vice president has to do. It would be difficult if I would need to do everything in one time.
Thank you for the answer, and good luck.
Thank you, Nerva.
Thank you very much.
And Yeva, thank you for your answer. And just to make sure, Aglia, are we for sure don't have any questions from the YouTube stream?
No, we don't have any questions from YouTube.
Okay, excellent. Well, not that excellent, but okay. In that case, I would like to propose to close the speakers list. Are there any objections? I'm counting from 1 to 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so there are no questions. That means we're going to move on to the final presentation of today. Candidature for the local board president position. Victoria Milko, are you with us?
Hi.
Okay, you have 10 minutes to present your candidature.
Okay, thank you, Anita. So, hello everyone. My name is Victoria Milko. Now I am 22 years old, and I am the 4th year student of English-Russian program in Vilnius University. Though currently I'm thinking of taking the academic break since some things happened in my life. And talking about ESN, I joined this organization 2 years ago and as an ESN buddy. And since then I fell in love with this, with it and with the international people. And my natural curiosity helped me to attend many events as well as to help to organize some of them. I was also responsible for the organization of the speed friending event during the last orientation week we had, and I got many nice feedbacks from international students, and it was really amazing to see that they enjoyed. And in total, I was an ESN buddy for 3 semesters because during one of the semesters I went on Erasmus myself, which was also a great experience for me. And like the only thing like which still about what I'm worried a lot is that, just like I've already stated in my application form, that I've never been a coordinator or a board member or anyone else in ESN, just a ESN buddy. But I was constantly trying to attend all the possible events and help as much as possible as I can in order to get to know ESN, how ESN works. And I absolutely realized that there are still many things to learn for me left, which I think is absolutely normal, since no one was born knowing everything. It's just the same like we start university and we don't know what is what will wait us there. But I think that being able to keep myself interested in many fields that I start working in is my strongest personal trait. And I think I always like challenging myself with difficult activities because I don't like when something is easy for me, because then I don't know if I can reach the goal or no. So, and also I wanted to say that for me, in ESN, I realized that the teamwork, the power of it is immense. And now during all this election time, like during all this platform time, I can see that the team in ESN is going to be very strong, which is very very. I'm happy for it. I don't know, sorry, but now I want to say a little bit of my goals. For now, I'm thinking that I would like to build stronger community and improve the work within the organization itself, because I think that there should be more meetings organized during the whole process, and just as HR coordinator told us, Augustina, that maybe I would like also to see our community more closer. Also, I would like to advance the integration process for the foreign students. I know that, in my opinion, now it is like absolutely fantastic, because when I was on Erasmus myself, it was not as good as I see it in our ESN section, though I always think that there is no limit for the perfection, so we can only improve. And so, and also I would like to, in this integration process, I would like to embrace a more healthy lifestyle and environmental protection, especially in the events, because I think that now it is one of the one of the biggest issues in the world. Also, I would like to recover the collaboration with other ESN sections, because during 2 last semesters, I was communicating with some of other sections, like people from these sections, and I saw that they are quite open, and they also make collaborations between them. So I think it is very nice if we open ourselves to them as well. And also I would like to develop the work with other various organizations. Of course, it would be nice to attract more partners and make stronger associations with them. And yes, so all in all, I would like to, I don't really see how can I exactly change this organization, because as I said, in my opinion, it works really great. I don't know, as for me. And I really respect all the people who are working there. For me, it will be always the biggest surprise how you conducted and conduct still all the work which is in ESN. But as I said, I would really love to do my best to only improve it. And as I said, I'm very happy that there is very nice team started. The very nice team started to gather, and I believe in ESN. So thank you very much. Anuta, you can please turn.
First rule for the president, always turn on your microphone. Nothing else matters. Okay, I would like to open the speakers list. If you have a question, please indicate it in the meeting chat. And if you're on YouTube watching this, please write it down in the comments. Okay, if nobody has a question yet, I would like to ask you a question. Oh, well, maybe Neringa first. Neringa, ask your question. Okay, well, okay, then I will ask the question if Neringa is quite shy a bit. Yeah, so in your opinion, what is the strongest assets of ESN Vilnius University as it is right now, and what are its weakest points? Because a president should know its organization at its best and at its worst.
Okay, thank you very much for this question. As I said, for me, ESN works greatly, but the strongest things is that I can truly say that for me, watching how ESN is working, I would say that many of people are putting a lot of effort to make it work better. But I think that for me, personally for me, president of ESN Vilnius University works a lot, as I can see, like a lot. Also, I think, but of course, it's only my opinion. I saw that leisure affairs coordinator worked a lot, Neringa, and for me it was also all the time just mind blow how person can do a lot as she did. And also I think also other maybe other people also make effort, put a lot of effort, but maybe they're not that much visible, but yet they put. But for me, the biggest thing which doesn't allow, I don't know, for me, I think that wait.
That's okay.
For me, I think that there is still okay. For my personal experience when I joined ESN, for me the biggest issue was to overcome the thing that I'm new to this organization, because for me everybody was so unfriendly. I don't know why. Maybe it's just I perceived it like that. But I think we were talking also about that during the ESNers weekend, and we were discussing this issue because I think when the new person is coming to this organization, if this organization is truly as a family, we should accept everyone as a family then. So I think this should be improved, and also I think maybe also I noticed that a lot of people are working, but not of them, as I said, not of them are visible. So maybe I would love to show more, to be more thankful for these people, and maybe make it more visible, maybe to organize more things like the best ESNer of the week or month, I don't know, not only for the whole semester. So I don't know if I answered or no, but if I didn't, then tell me. I will try to answer in another way.
Okay, thank you for your answer. It's okay. Maybe let's move on to Neringa. Neringa, you can ask your question.
Okay, I have a question. You mentioned that the most exciting thing for you in ESN is students, but as we know, the president is not the person who is the most directly related with the students. As far as I know about Onute, she was always with the documents, with the emails, and this is the main tasks, and like meeting some people that, as you said, that are not visible. So I would like to ask, how would you keep motivating yourself if you like can't go wherever students are having event now because you have to answer all the emails, or you have to deal with the documents, or you have tomorrow in the morning a really early meeting. So how would you keep motivating yourself?
Yes, I was also thinking about it, but I think that 1 second. I was just thinking that when I don't know. Of course, it's not that much related, but when I just started university, I was also working for 2 years. So I think at that time I had like the smallest amount of free time at all, and I also had to manage to work 24/7, and also I managed to meet with my friends and everything. So I think, and also your question about motivation, just as I said, that I always I continue to be curious in everything what I start, because I'm just like, I'm excited about everything in this life. So I don't think that this is the main issue for me, because I think I will manage anyways to do this job and also to meet with people if I would like. Maybe I will, because I don't know. As I said, I don't know what is going to be and how it's gonna work. But if I see that maybe I will like it so much that I won't even need communication with students in as much as I would like to have. I don't know.
Okay, if it was the end, right? Of the answer.
Yes.
Okay, so another question is, President is one of the organizers of coordinators meeting or board meeting. Yes. Can you describe how you imagine, how is the motion, how it's going through the meetings? I mean, who is doing what, and how everything is going there?
Yeah, so I've never attended any meeting, so I can only imagine. But so as I understand, I have to organize these events, to schedule them at least, and then of course I have to attend them. But during this event, I can imagine that we should cover all the issues that we are having in ESN, that we have to set up some goals and the objectives for these goals. Also, I think that we should talk about the events, and I think also maybe yeah, I would like to also all the people to be to be engaged in this. But yes, to be honest, I don't know how is it conducted. As I said, I've never been a coordinator or a vice president or a board member. But
so what would be always the continuous matter that you would have to discuss every meeting? I mean, there are so many things that you have to discuss during the coordinators meeting. Let's talk about the coordinators meeting. And what do you think, what is the most important thing for the coordinators that should be discussed during every meeting?
So depending on the committee, the things which should be discussed, which are at that point of time are important to it, I think. And okay, during the coordinators meeting, I also think that maybe they should discuss, for example, if there are active members, not active members, and they should see if somebody should be removed from this, or maybe somebody would like to. Also, I think not only the coordinator itself, but also coordinator should allow all the people to show their interest and to come up with some ideas and propose all possible things. And I think something like this.
Okay, thank you for the answer. Just don't forget, in case this elections goes well, don't forget to make sure that your coordinators share about their benefits that they got and pluses and minuses and their bad and good things, and everybody feels good. Good luck.
Feedbacks, of course. Thank you.
Thank you, Neringa. And moving on to Vanessa, she will ask her question in Lithuanian, and I'm going to translate it for the people that are foreigners in our group. So Vanessa, you can ask your question.
Labas, Viktorija. Tie, kas nežinote, esu Vilniaus universiteto studentų atstovybė, dar vis einanti programų klubų projektų koordinatorė ir Onutei teko labai glaudžiai bendradarbiauti ir dirbti kartu. Tai mano klausimas yra tau. Kaip tu įsivaizduoji, ar jau galvojai, kaip žadi bendradarbiauti su dar 13 be jūsų esančių būsos programomis, klubais ir projektais?
Okay, I'm gonna quickly translate the question, and Victoria, get ready to answer it in English. Vanessa, who is the current Vilnius University Student Representation Programs, Clubs, and Projects Coordinator, had to collaborate and communicate with me a lot throughout the year, and she is asking you how will you communicate with other 13 clubs, programs, and projects of Vilnius University Student Representation that are in our PKP family right now. How are you going to manage that?
So, thank you very much for your question. And how I'm going, it is a question about how I'm going to manage it. Do I understand right? Or
it's a question, how are you going to collaborate with other projects, clubs, and programs, basically?
Of course, yeah. Of course, because one of my goals to make ESN more open to everything, not only stay focused, only on ESN Vilnius University itself, but continue a communication with other sections, with other organizations, with all possible all possibilities we can take. I think it should be nice to take them. So, and how I'm going to collaborate. I don't think that I thought about it yet. Until now, but I think that we will collaborate just like previous ESN Vilnius University was collaborating, because I think it just continues to be like that.
Okay, thank you, Victoria, for your answer. And now moving on, I see we have a lot of questions from our dear member Arminas, who is watching you. Agla, could you read out Arminas' questions? He has a lot.
I will read one at a time. So the first question is, what is your long-term vision of ESN?
Long-term vision. Okay. To continue this great work, but also to improve it as much as possible, to attract more people to ESN, to come up with some ideas how to spread it among students and how to keep them motivated. And also yes, I think this one, it should be like this. And also to make ESN be closer to each other, ESNers to be closer to each other.
Okay, which committee, in your opinion, needs the most improvement?
Which committee? So I think for now, let us think. Maybe for now, I think it should be HR committee because just as I said, like I would love ESN to be more close to each other, and I think HR coordinator will be responsible for this. And I really liked how Neringa said if the election goes well, our ESN coordinator will try to do the best to make it even more family than it is right now.
Okay, thank you for one of the Armanas questions. Agle, you can proceed.
Okay. In what areas do you think ESN needs to be expanded or innovated?
In what areas? Maybe in something like communication tools, because sometimes for me it is difficult. It is difficult to communicate during through the, for example, Messenger. So I think that our ESN page, for example. So yes, basically in which field? I think maybe in technology field, because everything now for me everything is really great, like the social life, the structure itself, but a little bit more into technical stuff, I think.
Okay, the last question from Armanas is, how will you make ESN more appealing to first-year students, thus making it more popular among newcomers in our university?
I was thinking about it because now, before the recruitment started, I got a lot of messages from people to whom I talked about it, like Lithuanian people, students, and they were like, "Oh, Victoria, you told me you will tell me more about ESN." And actually, it took a lot for me to tell each of them what is it, how does it work, and everything. But I think that we should also put some effort into making some kind of video, like promotional video, which will show what is it, how does it work, and the greatest sides of it, so that people can see. And also, of course, we should also state at first that it demands a huge work, and it's not like you're just going to get something, you also have to give something. But I think because now in 21st age, I think visual things attract people's attention more than something like texts or other kind of things.
Agle, I think you missed one of the Armanas questions about the committee.
She said HR committee.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I misheard then. Okay, I guess we have one more question from Marius. Agla, could you read it out?
Can you name something Onute did well in her position and which you will do this in the same way? On the contrary, is there anything you would want to improve? Do you want to do something that hasn't been done so far?
Mm-hmm. Thank you, Marius. And I was talking before to Onute that for me, when I saw how much work Onute puts into this organization, for me it was always fascinating. And saying that this only shows that everything is possible. I mean, Onute managed to do everything really well, even though we didn't have so much help in the organization for her. But Onute managed it, and I would love to go, to follow the steps of our president and to do my best in order not to fail. And also, okay, if there is anything you want to improve. Mm-hmm. So maybe the only thing, but I am not like for sure. I'm not that much into it since I've never been a coordinator, but I think maybe just a little bit more of coordinator meetings. I would love to do this because I would love to have like constant report of what is going on in the ESN now. So thank you.
Okay, I see we have also a question from Neringa. So Neringa, you can ask your question.
Okay, just a quick question. I wanted to ask, have you asked Onute, like, have you ever talked to her what she's exactly doing and how she's completing the tasks? Because, I mean, it's interesting as a future position.
Onute sent me the task description, which was also like in the Facebook page, like in Google Drive, and I was reading the task description and what is going to be there, but how to say?
But personally, like her real experience.
I mean, I was also seeing Onute how she is working, and yes, from time to time, of course, we were talking, and I was talking at first. At first, I was thinking about vice president position, but then I would love to be vice president if Onute would be president. But okay, anyways, it's another topic. But yes. So yeah, we were talking, but as I said, I'm not that much. I don't have that much information about what exactly because. Anyways, I haven't been a president myself. So yes.
Okay, Neringa, if that's all of your questions, I'm going on to Lucrezia. So Lucrezia, you can ask your question.
I just wanted to ask, since you mentioned quite a lot of times the meetings,
Yes.
how often do you think they should happen? Because you said you want to have more meetings.
Yes, so I would like to have them at least as it. I think I just my rule, like my vision in this life. If you come to some family, you have to follow the rules of that family. So I was just reading the description task, and it is written there that at least once per month. So I think for a start, at least once per month it is okay. But I would love to do them maybe twice a month because maybe I would love to do more, but like not that long because as I know, every one of us, we are students and we have to give a lot of time for our studies, and not all the time we have plenty of hours to sit in one place and talk about ESN. So maybe it's better more meetings, but not that much long. Okay, so let's say 2 per month, if everything goes well.
Okay, thank you, Lucrezia. Was that all of your questions?
I think I want to ask one more. If you think that 2 meetings per month is enough to follow our progress, like of all the coordinators, or is it better to do it more often, less often?
So I think that it doesn't really depend on me, only on me. I understand that the president is like the leader or something, but I would love to hear also the opinion of everyone who is attending these meetings, because for me it is important what they think. If Of course, I would also like to provide my opinion, but at first I would love to hear what is the opinion of the people who are going to attend it. So, I don't know, like, I don't know, but as for me, I would love to have at least 2 in order to make it go well, because I think that anyways, all the other committees, they have to have time to do these meetings as well. Also, if we are having events, it takes time, even more time, so for the people to organize them. So yes, I think 2 for me would be enough for now.
Okay, thank you for the answers. Moving on, I see we also have one question from Gabia, so I'm going to read it. My question is how you would collab with other sections.
Yes, thank you for this question. So I think that I would love to do some, of course, I think that it's not that much easy because not all the sections are working equally with other section, but I would love to at least try. So maybe to do some events. Also, maybe to make some trips together, to make some games outside or inside. Just for me, the most important thing is to collaborate with them in this way that our students not only get the chance to know only our students, like from Vilnius University, but also they would be given a chance to meet students from other parts of Lithuania, as well as, I mean, even if it would be even possible, it would be nice to communicate even with the other international sections to collaborate. Why not just like a section from Poland was in Vilnius and we were collaborating with them to make some city games, and it was nice. We had a great time.
Okay, thank you for answering the question. We have a question from Carlos. Angela, could you read it out because it's from YouTube?
So the question from Carlos is, what do you think are your strengths that will help you being a president of the organization?
So, just as I said, that I am naturally very curious person, but that's true. I'm not trying to, but since the school, everybody was calling me the question mark, because I was curious to see, to know, to find answers, and I think this one is pretty good thing to have, because I'm not that much easy get bored. I can stay interested in these things. Also, I think I'm pretty reliable, I would say. I mean, in some parts in some fields of life, sometimes happens to all of us that some things happen, but I think what concerns ESN and what concerns all the other organizations I had the chance to be a part in, I was also always reliable, and I was also working a lot and working hard to not fail, to make the best out of everything we have.
Okay, thank you for the question. I guess we have one more last question, which is a very important question indeed. from Arminas. I'm going to read it. Victoria, answer yes or no. Does pineapple belong on pizza? You have one chance.
Arminai, for me, pineapple belong on pizza, but I know that for Italians, no, but for me, yes. Unfortunately, I am barbarian person.
Well, and that kind of marks the end of the career of Victoria as the person. Okay. Yeah, everyone is disappointed. Okay. Yeah, basically, it's terrible. Okay, so but I also enjoy pineapple and pizza, so it's okay. You have some hope. Yeah, basically, I would like to propose to close the speakers list. Are there any objections? I'm counting from 1 to 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There are no objections. Speakers list is closed. Thank you, Victoria, for your presentation. And now we're going to the most exciting part of our platform, which is voting time. So I would like to ask Justinas, who is managing the e-Bolsas platform, to explain how the voting is going to work.
Yeah, so hello once again. The voting is gonna work. All of you who have are registered voters should have your voting link in your email with which you have registered with, and the link will take you to the platform. You can just give out your vote, and there's only one choice for each answer. And when you vote for a question, you'll be transferred to the next question, and when you will be done with the votes, you'll be logged out, and the results will be announced here after when the voting ends. So yeah.
Okay, so yeah, basically, I would like to proceed with the secret voting. You will have around 15 minutes for that. So right now we're going to have a voting break. So everyone go and log in into your university emails or other emails that you registered. And at 17:37 we meet again to have the voting results. So see you then.
And first of all of the scrutinizers want to thank everyone for their applications, for representations. It was really great to see that you are wanting to improve ESN Vilnius University even more and wishing community to build up even more than it is now. And for a bright future, we are going to announce the results now. So the first, we will start with, just a second. So the question was, who do you elect as the ESN Vilnius University Projects Coordinator for 2020 and 2021? 22 votes were casted. So one vote was none of the above and 21 yes. So Lucreția Lukasheviciūtė is elected as a project coordinator for the next upcoming mandate. So we can virtually clap and hug her. Congrats, Lucreția. Now we will be announcing who was elected as the ESN Vilnius University Human Resources Coordinator for 2020 and 2021. So 22 votes were casted as well, with one vote, none of the above, and 21 votes for yes. Augustina Butkevičiūtė was elected as Human Resources Coordinator for the upcoming mandate. Congratulations for her. Now we will be announcing results of leisure affairs coordinator. So the question was, who do you elect as the ESN Vilnius University leisure affairs coordinator for 2020-2021? As well as before, 22 votes were casted, 2 votes for none of the above, and 20 votes for yes. So Tigen Avagian was elected as leisure affairs coordinator. Congratulations to you, and I apologize if I pronounce your name or surname incorrectly. Then we have a vote casted for ESN Vilnius University Kaunas faculty coordinator. So the question was, who do you elect as the ESN Vilnius University Kaunas faculty coordinator for 2020-2021? As well, 22 votes were casted, and with 100%, Justina Terekytė was elected as Kaunas faculty coordinator for her next mandate. Congratulations for her. Now we will be announcing the results for social Erasmus coordinators position. So the question was, who do you elect as the ESN Vilnius University social Erasmus coordinator for 2021? So we had 2 candidates. 22 votes were casted, so one candidate received 4 votes, another candidate received 17 votes, and 1 vote was none of the above. And Evelina Juciūtė was elected as social Erasmus coordinator for 2021. Congratulations, Evelina. Moving on towards the board. So the question was, who do you elect as ESN Vilnius University board member for 2021? As 21 votes were casted, with 2 votes for none of the above and 19 for yes. Beatrice Bokaitė was elected as board member of ESN Vilnius University. Congratulations, Beatrice. Moving on for the position of the vice president. So the question was, who do you elect as ESN Vilnius University vice president for 2021? and 21 votes were casted, with 2 votes for none of the above and 19 votes for yes. Ieva Pociūtė was elected as Vice President of ESN Vilnius University. Congratulations, Ieva. And now moving till the very last announcement. So the question was, who do you elect as ESN Vilnius University president for 2020-2021? And 21 votes were casted, for 1 vote for none of the above and 20 votes for yes. So Victoria Milko was elected as president of ESN Vilnius University. Congratulations, Victoria. And that would be it from the votes.
Okay, so with this, I would like to, first of all, congratulate all of the elected board and coordinators. Thank you for taking a leap into the unknown and candidating for these positions that you were elected. Also, thank you for the people that were not elected for being brave and wanting to make ESN Vilnius University a better place with their presence. Hopefully, you will still be very involved in ESN Vilnius University work. And with that, I would like to close the official part of ESN Vilnius University local platform number 4 and thank all of the organizing team, Justinas, Juste, Vanessa for helping us a lot. Also, all of the scrutinizers from ESN Lithuania and Aglia for helping me write all of the minutes. Thank you all, because without you, this platform wouldn't be possible. And moving on to the non-official part, I would like to say a few words because, of course, still the current president of ESN Vilnius University, who finally has a person that is going to help ESN Vilnius University grow after me. So Victoria, I hope you will also say a few words after me. So first of all, I would like to thank all of the great team that we had this year, for all of the people that are still with us today, for all of the people that joined us on the way, and even for the people that departed because maybe the journey was a bit too hard for them. Thank all of them because, they still added some added value to our team and our work as a section. So thank you for all of the good and maybe sometimes even a bit bad experiences, but I believe that all of those things made us grow as people. And just about ESN in general, I'm so thankful that 3 years before when I joined ESN as a simple travels coordinator, as a simple travels ESNer at the time, even though I didn't know anything about ESN, I still wanted to learn and have a community in Vilnius University that I maybe liked with my studies. And I did manage to find a huge, wonderful community of ESN Vilnius University people. And you're very much amazing, all of you. Don't ever think less of yourself, because I believe that with this team that we have here, even though sometimes it's kind of hard to maybe communicate or to find different solutions for different problems, because we're all such different people and sometimes clash with each other, but I believe that even though we're also different, this team, the strength of our team was always in that ESN slogan of diversity, of strength in diversity. Because basically, even though we're all so different, maybe we have some foreign people, maybe we have some Lithuanians from all different parts of Lithuania, and students from all different parts of Vilnius University faculty, all of the Vilnius University faculties. I still believe that that's our strength, and we have this diversity that basically helps us grow as human individuals and helps us learn from each other. So I'm very thankful for this experience for helping me and letting me lead all of you throughout the past few years. And basically for the new team, I would like to say that even though maybe you think that you kind of lack some experiences, and that's always true, because when I came to ESN, I didn't know anything, and only through the work of all of the coordinators and board members, I actually learned what does it mean to actually be in this wonderful diverse team that is ESN Vilnius University. So I know that in the future you will, after maybe 1 year or so, when there's going to be another local platform, hopefully I will also be able to join it and watch you as a grown individuals that had so many wonderful experiences and had lots of mistakes, but grew as people. And I'm very excited for this journey that is awaiting for you, because trust me, ESN Vilnius University is going to be one of the most exciting parts of your life if you let it be that. And for Victoria, I'm so thankful that you decided to make this brave move and become the president of the ESN Vilnius University. That's official already. Congratulations with that. And yeah, I know that even though some people think that you don't have enough experience, I saw you growing throughout the years as an ESN buddy, and I believe that you're one of the most excited people that has ever been in this organization, because you're always there to help us, always there to support us, and always there for ESN as it is. And I believe that that's the most important quality of being a president. Just making sure that the section, that you're always there for the section when it needs you, and everything else can be learned. And yeah, maybe Victoria would also like to say something as the new president. No, Victoria?
Yes, wait 1 second. Okay. I would like to say a big thank you for believing in me, and I would also like to say a big thank you for Onute. And I just want to say that I think not only for me but for all people, it is very difficult to let the past or the present for now into the past. And for me, for example, as well, I was saying Onute that I don't want her to leave ESN, because I mean we love Onute and we don't want to, but and I'm very thankful that Onute was our president for these years, because like everyone says that Onute did a great job, the biggest job. I don't know. I was always also saying how on earth are you dealing with all of it, and I'm truly admired by Onute, and I want to follow your steps, really, Onute, and I hope that I won't fail you. And also to say, I would like to say that I'm very happy that I will, as a president now, I will have such a great team, which was also elected. And I just want to say that once my friend Augustina told me this quotation from, don't remember which actress said that, but it says that who if not we, and when if not now. And it was a really great thing for me. So I believe that we will do everything possible now. So thank you very much, and see you somewhere later.
Yeah, we hope to have an official meeting later on, maybe when the quarantine is over, sometime. I know that some people that are here today also want to say something for the new coordinating team. So I would like to invite Claudius, the current WUSA president.
Yeah, hello. Do you hear me and do you see me?
Yeah.
Yeah, so hello, everybody. It's a great pleasure, first time to be here, and not with you in contact and personally, but in this online distanced conference. Firstly, I would like to thank Onutė for those 2 years of being a president of Vilnius University ESN Vilnius University, for those quite difficult, but I think really interesting years, in which we had a lot of different cases and great and strong debates and discussions through all stuff. We started with your room where you were located in faculties, in the Faculty of Economics and Business Administration. Now we started with these kind of debates while you were changing your place, and we are ending with the coronavirus and its situation, in which you, I think, ruled everything. You were in every situation where every international student who is studying in Vilnius University, you helped them. So I think that shows how much and how strong you were in this situation and how you were coping with that. So Onutė, personally, thank you for those 2 years in which we had really great conversations, and sorry if something was wrong, but that's how happens when you want quality, and I think that this quality was brought on those discussions and debates. So I'm really thankful for everything what you have coordinated through these corona challenges, for uniting international student community who is coming to us, for always for all those invites in which we said hello together to every international student who came here to Vilnius University. Thank you for uniting international students into bright and a great community and showing how university is ruling and how university is developed on. So I think these words today means, when I'm saying these words, they're coming from my heart. So I'm really thankful upon that. It was great 2 years. After a week, my cadency was also ending. So I think that I know what you are feeling now, how it's hard to give to another person and what you were building all those 2 years. But I think that you built a great, not New York high building, but I think that you brought a great community, which is even stronger than even every building in the whole world. So thank you. And Victoria, and whole new team, I'm really thankful and I'm really happy for taking this year of ESN Vilnius University. I think that this year, this autumn and even spring will be challenging as much as it could be. We will have, I think that distanced Erasmus or something like that. We will have Erasmus students who are coming to Vilnius University. We'll have those challenges which we had here on spring and in the whole world. But I think that together we will make it even better. And I hope that you will have in every step we'll set together in coping in every situation. And I'm really happy that in your team you're also having international students who are also trying and succeeding in this kind of procedures and taking care of every section of your of ESN. So I'm really happy, and congratulations for you all, for everybody who is really nice year. And thanks personally from my side that sometimes you don't wanted to listen to me and you done what you wanted, and I'm happy upon that you done that because students felt you and your ideas. So thank you for those years, and I wish great success.
Well, thank you, Claudius, also for this wonderful speech. I hope that ESN Vilnius University and WUSA will be partners even in the long future, and maybe the new president, if it gets elected, We'll have also great relations with Victoria, and so on and so on. And well, basically, thank you for always making sure that we're growing, even though we still have a lot of things to learn, but at least somebody is helping us go along the way. So thank you for that.
Thank you.
Okay, and maybe, I don't know, somebody else wants to say something if there's a need. Everyone is welcome if you want to say something. If you not want to say something, it's also okay.
I want to say something a little bit. I will not give a really big speech because a lot of great words were already told, but we were working with Untitled already for a couple of years as well. So I saw how we grow. It was really nice and lovely to see how great of a person you become. And I mean that you foster so many different skills. You open up so many opportunities for yourself, for your students. And what Claudius mentioned, it's truly amazing what you do and how you care about international students, because not every person can show that much love and dedicate so much time. I think you are a really good example. You were always basically step ahead of others, thinking how things could be improved and not thinking about yourself sometimes. So what I would like to wish to take really great memories from ESN, even if it was hard or not. And remember it on the positive note. Remember that you made a really huge impact, and I wish you could go further in your ESN journey, but it's for you to decide. But all in all, I just want you to feel happiness and to relax after these 2 years. So virtual hugs and all the love to you, and I hope we'll get the chance to meet soon. And for upcoming border coordinators, I just would like to wish you to stay as positive as you were presenting yourselves, to be motivated to become a bigger family and more connected, because if you have each other's backs, nothing else matters. And if you are supporting each other, you will do great things as well. So I hope and wish you a great future as well.
Okay, so that Vanessa would also like to say something. So Vanessa, if you want.
Taip, tai aš vis tiek lietuviškai. Aš, Onute, noriu tau padėkoti šios metus už tai, kad kėlei klausimus ir padėjai tobulėti ne tik ESN Vilnius University, bet ir man pačiai. Kiekvienas klausimas, kiekviena situacija, kiekvienas kritinės situacijos sprendimas kartu buvo kažkas naujo ir tai, kas leido tobulėti. Ir labai tau už tai ačiū. Ačiū už tai, kad rūpinaisi užsieniečiai studentais Vilniaus universitete, nes tas rūpestis sklindantis iš tavęs tikrai matėsi, kad tau tai rūpi ir tai matėsi, kad tu nori padėti. Nori padėti pakeisti jiem kasdienybę ir kad jiem būtų kaip namuose Vilniaus universitete. Viktorija, porą žodžių ir tau. Sveikinu tapus naująją prezidente. Tikiuosi, kad visus tikslus, kuriuos išsikėlei savo ir pasakei čia per šią platformą, kad tau pavyks per šios metus juos pasiekti. Visada žinau, kad VUSA yra šalia ir padės, kuom reikės, ir nebijok klausti, nebijok kelti klausimų ir tai tik padeda tobulėti. Tai sėkmės.
Ačiū, labai malonu. Ačiū.
Okay, so thank you, Vanessa, for saying a few words. And I know if somebody, Neringa would like to say something.
Okay, I would like to say thank you for Onuta and for the whole team for this year. And also, I would like to tell to the new team that always remember what is the main thing why you're here in ESN. Always remember that you are here for the students and do everything. I mean, don't kill yourself for the students, but do everything what you can to make the students' life here as much amazing as possible, because this is our goal. And especially for Tigran, I mean, and for the other team, as I'm long-term, now I'm the best kind of professional, even though it's not true. Like the one that where I can help the most is leisure and public relations. So if you need any help, feel free to ask me even after. I'm always willing to help. So I hope that you're gonna do great job, guys. Good luck for everybody.
I would also like to have a shout out for Neringa, because when I came to ESN, Neringa was already here. And now we're both in a way kind of leaving ESN Vilnius University board and coordinating team. So I'm very thankful that we had Neringa all these years, because sometimes I didn't have the strength to keep the organization together, but Neringa always had it. So thank you, Neringa, for all of your work, for being the multitasking queen you are, and for kicking mine's and Rita's butts last year, and just for basically being amazing. And so thank you, Neringa, and hopefully if it's the end of your ESN journey, then thank you, and I hope that you will find other passions in life that you will be as passionate about as ESN, because I know that you're that there's probably no one that is more passionate about students, foreign students, than you are. And if you're not living in ESN, hopefully maybe going to another levels, I just wish you the best life ever. And also everyone else from my team, also once again, thank you. All of the words that have been said maybe about my work, I wouldn't have done that without you, because basically, the president is basically just translating, sending all the things that you are doing behind the scenes to the surface. So thank you very much for your hard work. And okay, somebody else wants to say something, or we can officially end. Okay, if not, then I would like to declare this local platform to be over, and hopefully I will manage to meet you someday somewhere before the mandate ends. If not, then maybe after my mandate ends, just to have at least not a virtual hug with you, if the situation allows us. And thank you very much for coming here and helping us today to make this platform happen. So yeah, I guess we're kind of ending everything. So if you feel like it, you can go out. If you feel like it, you can stay and hang out or something. But thank you for being with us.